Yes, you are. Well, when Moose pops in, you'll be smaller. Whoops. I opened up another window. It started infinitely showing my stream. No worries, Sly. I gotta remember that this is the internet it's showing, so I can't open up anything else. Ow. Hi, Ariadne, welcome in. Throwing bricks right off the bat. How dare. How dare. Oh, there's the cats. You did nothing? Okay. How you doing, Eric? How's everybody doing? Are you guys, needed it? That subathon took a lot out of me. But it was fun as heck. It was Bruins. Okay, okay.
Hello, hello.
I'm raring and ready to go.
Fucking excited.
I'm glad you're
Fantastic.
excited.
Yes. Yeah.
Harriet, if they have online multiplayer, can you roll the other person?
Ooh. Let's see. I need to go.
That sounds horrifying, Harry.
Were you guys both able to get in okay and everything? And
Oh, I
Load.
have not tried yet.
Load mine up right now.
Loading in.
Sweet.
Also,
thank
Bunny,
God.
thank you for reaching 5 streams. Thank you so much.
I'm trying a bunch of new stuff. I should probably get over on my actual like stream. Hold up.
Oh, Kenku's infant, by the way.
Kenku is always deafened. But I don't have any music playing right now. You'll hear Kenku.
Gotcha.
Don't worry. I am trying several new things out,
Oh,
and I'm in my constant pursuit of trying to make everything more visually stimulating and make everything look better and flow better. I have a long list of stuff, so my whole D&D scene got a revamp. It got a glow up, and yeah, I think it looks a lot better. I think it looks a lot cleaner. You guys both now have small, like, simple character panels underneath each of your reactives, so that people can see like your character portrait, your name, what level you are, what class you are, like your max hit points, your AC, and your passive perception. As well as your individual reactives are sitting on top of each of the like little things.
interesting.
I am now connected to Foundry via my stream PC via browser, the same way you guys are connected via browser. So hopefully I don't run into any crashing issues or anything like that. That's the goal.
Nice.
That's the dream.
That's the dream.
And that also means I have access to all 3 of my monitors throughout the entire thing, so it should be easier for me to like go in between, back and forth between things without having to worry about stuff.
10-4.
And then as of right now, that's what I've got going on. My next thing that I want to sort of get integrated is I found a Foundry mod that's like, it's like a whole suite of mods for combat to make combat sort of like flow better and make it a little bit more intuitive and user friendly, to where you guys would like kind of just like click and be like, I want to attack the thing with this thing, and then it happens.
Okay. Hell yeah. I'm down for that.
So feel not completely video gamey, but like a little closer to like the Baldur's Gate 3 style of like combat, where you like click your character, then you click on another character and you select what you want to do. And then it does it.
Fancy.
Yeah. But yeah, so welcome in. How you guys doing tonight?
Doing good. I've got my caffeine next to me, so hopefully I'll be awake.
Amazing.
Yeah. I ordered pizza because Gina's out with her mom tonight and they're out seeing the thing, so it's just me. So I had the biggest boy dinner ever, and I had pizza.
Nice.
I'm kind of jealous, to be completely honest. All right, you guys should be hearing
music.
some. I was gonna say, you should be hearing some music now. And I can see you guys are both in, which that's great. We didn't have any issues with you guys getting into the game for once.
Starting the game is the first step, really.
Yeah. And I'm like looking at my OBS to make sure you guys look good behind your panels, and I think you look great. So
Fantastic, beautiful, amazing. Thank you.
So welcome to episode 5. Before we jump in and I announce what the title of this episode is, would you guys like to recap what happened last time? I know it's been like a month and a half.
Oh God, it has been, hasn't it? Let's see. Last
Well, we
time,
visited the Oracle, right?
yes, and we discovered
And-
that her questions have a price.
Yeah, we gave up some memories.
Yeah, you gave up
Although
a really.
what memories they were, who knows? You know, we've given them up.
Oh damn, we don't even need to recount them. Why? Because we don't even fucking remember.
Exactly. Who could remember them?
Cute.
I remember Kai gave up his memory of being born and to find his to find his way to Nemeris.
Yes. So now we know the
I
way to
remember that.
Nemeris. We know three
Yeah.
ways to Nemeris, one of which is being eaten by the Tide Mother.
Which is the preferable one that we had to convince the captain of, if I recall correctly.
Oh, yes. And you did successfully.
Yes.
Sort of. we convinced the captain, not so much the crew, but
Yes. That's right. That's right. I have a to be determined eaten by Tide Mother. Like we have to get him on board for that. We were gonna go. That's right. That's right. So I gave up my first adventure with my parents to find out more about my dad. He had secretly taken his memory back that he had given up and dipped out. So the Oracle was a little pissed, to say the least. And then we got back on the ship based on that, and
we fought some
we had to
pirates.
convince. Yeah, we fought some pirates. We nearly fucking died again.
Yeah.
Something, I don't know, something about these encounters. He's just out to get us. I don't know what we did, Doc, but damn.
They're balanced.
There is.
You're still alive.
Yeah, yes.
Barely.
Yes. We leveled up last session, if I recall correctly,
You did.
which was a very big one. And we convinced the captain that we talked to the captain about getting eaten by the Tide Mother as the fastest route down to Nemeris. But the captain's like, look, it's not me you have to convince. It's the other, what's her remaining crew count? The other 45 people on the boat that you have to convince. Otherwise, they will fucking jump ship because you realize how fucking stupid and crazy that sounds. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty stupid and crazy, but that's exactly why it's gonna fucking work. So we're currently stopping by a resident, or what was it? There's like a nearby island or something. We're gonna pick up some odd jobs and whatnot, and start working on making money to be able to pay the crew.
I like it.
Does that sound right, Doc? Am I crazy?
Yes, that's good. About right.
Feels about right to me. So with that, I did want to, it is starting to border the kingdom of Alindra and sails out into the waters of Alindra. This island is a man-made island. It's called Deadwake. And the reason it's called Deadwake is because this island has been created from the wrecked ships that have all clustered together to form essentially a 300-foot foundation of mass from which a small town has been built.
That's right, because we were going to find the equivalent of Pirates of the Caribbean 3, where we meet up with all the other, pirates of the sea and be like, yarg, yargid, 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 yargid.
Something along those lines, yeah. Effectively the equivalent to Tortuga, but this is Deadwake, which is...
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. So the trip, I've already calculated the cost of the trip, essentially the extra 10 days it's going to take you to sail there, into what is your crew costs and Snotchgrin costs. So at the start of today's session, which already includes that 10 days, you currently owe your crew, for the 45 crew members, 28 of which are laborers and 17 are deckhands, 398 gold pieces.
Holy shit. How
Oh,
did we get
joy.
Wow. Okay. Also, I'm trying to pull up my character sheet here, and I'm noticing that maybe this is just a loading error on my end, but when I click on it, it's a little compressed. Like I can see major NPCs, but it's kind of cut off. Let me try reloading. Maybe it's just a.
I'm not seeing it on my end, but if there's something I can do to assist, let me know.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
It's just a loading error on my end. We're good.
Cool. As for Snotchgrin, you have now had him for a little over 20 days. And
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, his goes up weekly, so you're sort of midweek right now, but it's about to be the end of the third week. However, it hasn't actually happened to be the end of the third week yet, so you still have just 2 weeks worth of interest gained. His current is 119 gold, 7 silver pieces, and 9 copper pieces.
Good lord.
I like how we owe more than what we paid originally.
Yeah, seriously.
That is how interest works.
I don't like that. Okay, so respectfully, we need to do a lot of fucking work. We're gonna have to scrub a lot of dishes or hunt some seriously big shit.
Which is...
I say we punch a lot of sea monsters.
Yeah. Hell
Sea
yeah.
monsters don't tend to carry a lot of gold on them.
No, but if we bring their bodies to, say, the local townage, they might be able to salvage it. We could probably send the workers out to haggle a little bit, see what they come back with.
Not a bad idea. However, you have sailed to Deadwake. So, just to give you an idea of what you're approaching here, as we sort of talked about, this is the equivalent of what Tortuga is in Pirates of the Caribbean, right? So your ship comes upon a 300-foot tall mass of wreckage. These are ships that have sailed across the seas and have succumbed to many different fates, but all have become part of a wreckage that has become part of what is now Deadwake. To enter into Deadwake, you have to sail up to the docks, and your ship needs to be brought up to the top of Deadwake.
Nice.
So what happens as you sail up, you come to a spot that like your ship sort of fits into, and a crow flies down to your ship, and it lands near Barlow, who is at the helm, and sort of pecks at the wood a little bit as if waiting for something. And you see Barlow sort of slip a hand into his jacket, pull out what looks like a piece of paper, and hand it to the crow, and the crow flies off. And
Do I recognize this ceremony?
You do not. Yeah, this is all unfamiliar to you.
Beautiful.
So as the crow flies off, a few moments later, you see drop from the sky several large ogres. And they land on your ship. Thunk, 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 thunk. And with them, they have ropes tied to them. And these are massive, thick ropes that they just start tying to the ship, right? And they secure your ship in all of these ropes. And you see one of the ogres sort of walk up to Barlow, and they start to have a conversation while the others are still getting the ropes tied up. And you can feel the weight of your ship leaving the water.
Oh.
As you slowly start to rise up from the waves up to the top of Deadwake.
Oh wow. Sick. Okay.
It takes several minutes for all of this to happen, of course. Like you're waiting there, and you kind of like feel yourself get lifted up, and that process takes a while because your ship is being lifted up 300 feet into the sky, basically.
Really?
And that's no easy task.
With enough orcs, anything's possible, apparently.
So as you get hoisted up into the sky, your ship is docked onto Deadwake, and what you see is just something that you haven't seen in a very long time, because this town sits above all of the fog and mists, and everywhere you have been is constantly covered in fog and mist. So when you get to the top of this town, you see sunlight, pure sunlight, without any clouds in the sky, just bathing the area. And it's warm, and it feels good. You almost feel happy for a moment. until you are immediately accosted by more ogres and pirates and mercenaries and a whole crowd of people who immediately remind you that no, this world is in fact terrible in some places, and even with the light of the sun shining down on you, this place will rob you blind.
Amazing.
So be warned, you are now in the heart of a anarchistic town that exists within the kingdom of Alindra, but not heavily patrolled. Most people who do know about it avoid it, and it is essentially run by pirate lords and mercenary parties, and yeah, so be careful.
Right. I would like to activate my passive perception. Okay. So I would look back at the captain and be like, "Hi, Captain.
Aye.
It's a standard lot, yeah? All this? Just a bit of standard weaving and pulling and throwing, yeah?
Oh, sure. Everything here is completely normal. You'll see this at any dock that you come to, of course.
Aye, of course. Every time. I bump over to Kai. This is not fucking normal. We're too high
lots
up.
of ogres.
Right, the ogres. Now, I've seen some sexy ogres in my day, but they don't look very sexy. They just look really, really angry. And not like that sexy angry, like really angry. Say, Captain,
Aye.
do you think they have But you know what, Captain? What do you say about this place? What do you know about this place? Is it aside from being, surrounded by proper pirate folk, should we be aware of anything there, Captain, before we walk in? Start getting our feet wet?
So the captain, sort of on the way to the port, had kind of regaled you with everything that I had just told you. So you're kind of somewhat expecting like piracy, thievery, mercenary camps, things like that. He does sort of look to you and he says, well, the reason we're here is we need to make some money.
Aye. That's exactly what I was hoping you would get to. The money!
As it happens, I know one of the pirate lords here.
Aye? Right there, what's his name?
His name is Ravel Blacktide. And he has a particular desire for artifacts of magic. And I feel that anytime I need coin, I can go to him and he can send me to find something for him. And he usually pays very well.
Aye? Say
Where
aye.
might we find this black tide?
Follow me? And he sort of leads you. He kind of like waves you to follow him. And you walk through just a dirty, dingy town. It's all scrap, right? Everything around you is scrap. There's wood piles, metal, just all over the place. Imagine if you've played like Final Fantasy VII, like the lower section of Midgard.
Oh, yeah.
That.
Yeah. Okay,
Like imagine
okay.
that.
Nice. I'd like to hoist Snotchgren up on Kai's shoulders and be like, "Hey, Snotchgren, do yourself a favor, stay up there for a little bit."
But
Just do it.
there's so many doors to open and close.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. You see, in an anarchy town, they don't always close their doors.
But I like the doors closed.
I know you do, but you've got to be careful here. A lot of people here are not... They're not the kindest. And it's our job to simply stay out of their way and make sure we get what we came here for and get back to where we're supposed to be going, alright?
Should I stab
Be
him?
careful.
You told me anytime I meet someone not nice to stab him.
Correct. But these guys are bad in a nice way. In other words, they're nice to you when you're nice to them, but they're bad to you when you're bad to them. And sometimes they're bad to you when you're nice to them. So it's just best to avoid them altogether.
What happens? If these are bad people in a nice way? What happens when you meet nice people in a bad way?
Well, those are the ones who normally don't go out of their way to be bad. These are the ones where you have to do something bad to the nice one to make them a bad person because they used to be a nice person before. But then you'd be doing a bad thing which turns them bad, which makes them being bad to your being nice initially, even though you were doing something bad. Aye?
And I stab them?
We'll let you know when to stab, aye, Kai?
Yes, for now, sit on my shoulder and keep an eye on our pockets. I don't trust the people around here.
Okay. So Snatchgrin sits on Kai's shoulders.
Protect the baby at all costs.
You almost let him die so many times in the last session. I can't believe you would let that happen.
Look, I was too busy dying on my own shred, okay?
So Barlow walks you through. You see everything that you could think of. If it's not legal everywhere else, it's here. This is where you find it. There's brothels, there's mercenaries, there's assassins, there's drugs, there's everything that is something that if you need something and you can't get it elsewhere, chances are you can get it here. There is, you kind of walk past it as on your way to where you're going, but there is a place that looks like a sort of almost like a market, like a farmer's market for illicit activities and goods. People fencing and people trading things that you can definitely catch, like, oh, that's a drug. I know that one.
That's a 5 ounce, that's a 10 ounce, that's 15. Stop gonna take notes, will you?
5 ounce, 10
That's
ounce.
Right. Remember, 5 is worth 25 gold. At 10 ounce is worth 40 because we got to give him a discount. Guy, don't look at me like that.
Discount.
I can't help but
bulk. Is that for all bulk?
Yes.
I'm just gonna put my hands over Snatchgrin's ears. Don't corrupt the little one.
No, okay, no drugs for the little one. Just for us then. Got it.
No drugs for the little one. And as you continue, you eventually come to from various parts of various ships, and this building has a small sign out front that says the Scuppered Maiden. Barlow turns to the two of you and he says, all right, this is where we're headed. Inside, we're going to have a lot of pirates. Do you know how to handle yourselves in front of people who are going to want to attack you on sight?
I look over at Kai.
Obviously, we turn into a bear and we fight them.
That might get you killed, Kai.
I often think back to the meetings my father would have on his ship. It's best to stay quiet, stay consistent, don't lie, hold your own, and if somebody calls you bluff, especially when they've got 12 more people surrounding you, don't try to be sneaky about it. They very clearly see what you're doing. Is that about it, Captain?
All right. I'll make your introductions. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's your choice on what we do. So, we need money, and this is a fine way to get it. But if you don't want to, and we need to make a break for it, we should come up with a signal so I know to run.
If we have to move, I'll tell you, Captain, that on our ship we have an open door policy. And when I say open door policy, Snotchgrin, that's your cue to open the door, let us out, and close it.
Open the door, let him out, close it. Got it.
Let us out, not let them out. Let us out.
Let us out, not them. Got it.
Can I see Snotchgrin's notes, like what he's writing?
Yeah, he's got a little notepad, like a little book that he's been writing all of his notes in and stuff. He carries it with him in his little vest pocket.
Beautiful. Is it actual notes or is it just like doodles?
No, it's actual notes. Like he can read and write common. He just doesn't speak Goblin.
Gotcha. That's right. That's right. We forgot that aspect. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Snotchgrin, you taking notes, eh?
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got notes right here, and he shows them to you.
Good. Could you do me a favor? Whenever we get into big conversations like this, things that require a lot of memory or a lot of remembering, right? Anytime you're present for these, I want you to write down as much information as you can. Information, you'll see, is the most valuable.
Information is the most value. Got it.
Try to be discreet when you're writing, though. Don't let everybody else see what you're writing.
Try to be discreet when writing. Got it. Did we lose Moose 30 minutes into
so.
the 30 minutes into the game?
Off to a good start.
There we go.
I wasn't sure if you were making a joke, so I kind of rolled with it, and then I was like, oh wait, no, I think we just lost him.
No. I was gonna say, Snotchgrin, you got to be discreet, but not sneaky. There's a very fine line between discreet and sneaky, because we don't want the pirates thinking we're over here trying to pull one over on them either. You know, you've got to be smart on it.
Be discreet, not sneaky. Got it.
I can't wait to see what his notes look like. The simple contrasts and information, the amount of hypocrisy he has to write down.
So I'm gonna throw this out there. I am not writing his notes. I have like a program that kind of like recaps everything for me, so I can eventually get these things for you down the line. But it's not like I'm gonna be able to recall them on the fly.
No. I meant like just in game. It's funny. It'd be funny to see, not like a real version of it. You're good.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Cool.
All right, Captain. By your lead.
All right. Don't get killed. And he opens up the door, and the immediate smell of booze overtakes you. Nobody in here is sober.
Amazing.
And as you walk in, the first thing Barlow does is he turns to the barkeep and he says, 3 storm wines. And you see the barkeep just pull 3 bottles out and lay them on set them on the countertop. He pulls out some money, pays for them, and each of you get a bottle of this storm wine. Barlow looks at you and he says, "You're gonna want to drink that."
I immediately pop mine open and take a nice little swig from it.
You're gonna want to drink all of that.
I take a heavier sip.
I just gotta crack mine open with my claw and start drinking it down.
Amazing. I am gonna need both of you to roll me Constitution saves. So here's how this is going to work. This particular beverage is sold only here. It is effectively a type of moonshine, but with the way it's made, it's known for essentially impairing your senses for a time. So how we handle this is I'm going to give you a DC, and whatever you roll, the difference between those two numbers is the amount of rounds that you would be impaired.
Amazing.
Okay.
You said it's a con save?
Con save.
Gotcha.
And DC is going to be 35.
Oh!
Oh.
Jesus! All right. Coming up. Con save.
Okay.
That's a 19 overall.
19. Amazing. So you have 16 rounds, if I did the math correctly.
Yeah, 16.
And
I got a 9, I guess.
yeah, so that'd be a 26 for you. So the two of you start to feel these effects immediately, right? You are, first off, you are drunk, right? So you're going to be feeling that impairment. Your words are going to be slurred a bit. But more importantly, and kind of more distinctly that you notice, is that your sense of smell almost immediately vanishes. Your sight darkens a bit, and your sense of like your audio, like your ability to hear, you've not been completely deafened, but you definitely have a much harder time hearing. And this is important. Barlow sort of explains to you, he gets really close to make sure you can hear him. He gets really close to the two of you and says, the amount of things that happen in this tavern, the amount of dealings, the amount of sort of words that are said and information that is spread is so vast, and nobody trusts anybody else. If you approach someone without being imbibed this way, you're immediately going to lose their trust. This is how they sort of like...
This is how they do business.
Yeah, this is how they do business. This is how they sort of prevent everyone from hearing each other's business while things are happening, while they can still talk in the open.
Amazing.
So he sort of guides you. You're tipsy drunk, right? You're not like so drunk that you're like sloshing around, right? You're kind of like almost Jack Sparrow-esque, where you're very functioning, but you can't really hear things super well, see things super well. You can't smell things super well. And you're sort of led across the room to a group of pirates who wear all black leathers. And it's not uncommon to see people in black leathers, but to see them in just all black leathers is uncommon, because most pirates will grab what they can, not really thinking too much on like colors coordination, right? They're thinking more what can protect me and keep me warm, and utility over fashion, right? But no, these pirates are very well coordinated. They are stylized in a way that you can tell that they've been active for a long time, and they have the resources to make sure that not only is their gear good, but it looks good too. They're very fancy.
Okay. Very fancy. Fancy pirates. Fancy.
Yeah. Several of them sitting around sort of drinking, gambling, and of course you can tell immediately who is the captain, as he has a large hat with a much larger feather. He is your very typical looking pirate captain.
Right, like a Captain Barbossa type.
Exactly, and he sits on a couch, talking with his crew, and he sees Barlow approach, and he gets this big smile, a grin so wide, and you see a golden tooth in his maw. He's, I recognize that face. Barlow Crean. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company today? Barlow looks to the two of you and looks back to the captain. He says, just introducing you to a couple associates of mine who are in need of money. Perhaps you have a item of interest that you need getting? That I do. How'd you know? Is it 'cause I'm always in need of someone to fetch me a good here and there? Well, introduce yourselves to me. Who are the two of you?
Aye, Captain Blacktide. I am Taldco. I've been on the seas a many years, and I've come back around, stayed for a bit, got back on the seas, and just looking for a good set of adventure. But as you know, Captain, adventures take coin. They're never on sale simply for fun. And the Captain here was kind enough to bring us to your presence with the hope of finding some coin, as he said.
And you? And he looks to Kai.
My name is Kai. I am also in search of adventure and some good coin, so we're glad to have met you.
Well, the coin I have, but you know what I don't have? And he looks over to one of the other pirates who kind of is sitting next to a barrel. And in this barrel, you see several scrolls of paper. And he kind of reaches in and he kind of grabs one at random and he hands it to Barlow, or not to Barlow, to Black Tide. And Black Tide opens it up and he kind of looks at it and he says, no, not that one. And he hands it back. And the pirate reaches back in, grabs another one, hands it to Black Tide, and he opens it up and he looks at it and he says, this one's a good one. Say, do two of you know of the story of the Isle of Wandering Echoes?
Can I roll
Never
history?
heard of it.
Yeah, if you'd like to roll history, you can.
And can I also potentially roll a history on Black Tide? Or is there like no chance in hell I know this guy?
I would say that I would say that you probably actually do know him, or at least heard the name, but if you'd like to roll history to know how much about him you know, you certainly can.
Perfect. I'll roll for Black Tide first.
Okay.
That's 14.
14. Yeah, Black Tide he's a fairly famous pirate, right? He is known for having sailed across several of the isles in the area, and he collects treasures, right? He collects sort of these mystical artifacts, these wondrous items, because he very much likes to hoard power. And how he has gotten a lot of his power is by getting trinkets and such that can be used against people in a way that's like manipulates them to do what he needs done.
Right.
Or of course, you know, some of his power comes from just very powerful artifacts that can wipe people off the face of the planet if he needs it, you know.
Right.
And he has bartered and found and traded so many things at this point that now he doesn't need to sail anymore. Now he sort of almost has his own business sending people off to find things for him. And yeah, so it's been rumored that you could find him here and just sort of like get a job at any point. Everything he does is illegal though, so like the second you accept a job from him, it's pretty much considered illegal. Not that anybody's like tracking it and like knows offhand, but like
right. It's not like GTA. We're not going to gain a couple stars just for taking on the quest. You know?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but we know doing this is non-kosher.
Right. Pirates and
Strictly
all that.
off the books. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I know about Black Tide. And what is the Isle?
Go ahead and give me a separate roll for that one.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Ooh, another
Pretty good.
15.
Absolutely. So the Isle itself, this one a bit less known. So your 15 does kind of give you that sort of like remembrance of I've definitely heard of this in a story somewhere. You don't quite remember what it was that you heard. You know that it's supposed to be haunted. You think.
And what was this? The Isle of?
The Isle of... I wrote this down. Hold on. The Isle of Wandering Echoes.
Wandering Echoes. Oh, is this Halloween themed?
It is Halloween themed.
Let's fucking go! Hell yeah!
I'm glad you picked up on that.
All right. Isle of Wandering Echoes. My only note so far: haunted.
I like it.
Captain, I've heard stories of the Isle of Wandering Echoes. Heard it's haunted by some nasty spirits. But just old wives' tales from what I've heard.
Haunted is a mild description. You see, the Isle of Wandering Echoes... Oh god, his voice is changing so much, sorry. The Isle of Wandering...
All right, you're good. Super haunted. Got it.
Haunted by the spirits of children who drowned at sea.
Oh no.
And I must tell you, I'm no babysitter. But on that island is a lantern called the Lantern of Wayward Souls. Is what attracts the children to the island in the first place.
Lantern of Wayward Souls. Aye.
I'd be interested in purchasing this lantern, should you find it in your travels.
Aye. Do you happen to have a way there? And I turn to Captain Barlow. Or do you happen to know the best route, Captain?
The Barlow sort of just shrugs and looks at you, and is like, I don't know. But the pirate captain sort of hands you the scroll that he was reading from, and on it you kind of get a simple map that shows that it is north of here about 10 days travel.
Nice. I give it like a brief overview just to glance over it real quick. And say, Captain Blacktide, on the chance we were to come across this, say, while we were just visiting said island and happen to come back here with it in tow, what's that going right for a Lantern of Wayward Souls these days?
Oh, I think I'd be willing to part 500 gold.
I look over to him and I say, aye, 550 maybe.
Give me persuasion.
Can't say I didn't try. Can't say I didn't try. Don't offend the captain. Dirty 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hey, 550.
Got to cover supplies on the way there and the way back, Captain. You know, the usual things.
Barlow sort of chimes in and he says, I'll throw in another bottle if you make it 550. And Blackwake looks at it and he says, hey, it's a deal.
All right. Kai, you've got a longer arm. Can you reach out and shake the captain's hand?
If I can see the captain. Just kind of reach over and I miss the first one and I go for a second one. Try not to be too drunk here.
They're like an awkward dab, like you just gotta grab the finger. Just grab the finger. Yep, and 1, 2. All right.
But when I grab his hand while I'm shaking it, I just kind of give him a look in the eye and I just say, "May I ask, what does the lantern do that makes you want it so badly?"
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
An excellent question.
Mm-hmm.
But not one you'll just immediately get the answer for.
Ooh,
I got a 5.
Okay.
Because I have, if I'm, can I assist in this one and give him advantage? Potentially.
How would you assist?
I would say, because purely we want to make sure what we're bringing back onto the ship isn't going to cause any trouble for the ship on the way back. It'd be a shame to lose such a valuable object on its way back to our adventures here when we return bottle in hand.
Yeah, I'll let you take advantage on that, Doc. Go ahead and roll again.
Yes. Nice.
Much better. Aye. Not to worry. The lantern itself won't damage or hurt your ship in any way. It's said to help you remember things that are lost, and of course to guide wayward souls to it.
I see.
I'm saying this out of character. Is that why it's called the Lantern of Wayward Souls, or is the captain just really drunk?
No, that is essentially why it's called Lantern of Wayward Souls. He's just not giving you a ton of information because he doesn't want to like accidentally reveal what he wants it for.
Right.
You can continue asking questions if you want, but that's what he's going to give you for that.
Right. And say, Captain, let's say this transaction goes as well as we would all expect it to. We would obviously love to continue doing more work in that sense when we've returned and procured item of said manner. Would there be perhaps any incentives on return? Perhaps we could take more than one job at a time. Maybe we could perhaps be a part of some dealings further down the line.
Aye. Bring the lantern back, and we'll see about getting you another job. Perhaps I can give you more than one scroll at a time if you're successful in this first endeavor, but I don't like to give all of my notes away to someone I've never met.
Aye, of course. That's why we have the Captain Barlow here, a trusted face for a trusted, well-established, soon-to-be well-abiding and well-rewarding for all investment, aye?
As you sort of gesture where Barlow was, you realize that he is no longer standing there with you.
Did Snotchgrim see where he went?
Are you asking him?
Yeah, look up at Snotchgrim. Snotchgrim, where did the Captain go?
Captain Barlow's? Oh. I don't know. I didn't hear him go.
Uh-oh. Well, Kai, all good on this end?
I can't think of any other questions.
Oh, Captain Black Tide. It's a pleasure to have met you, and I gesture my bottle to him. To good tides?
To good tides.
And we rise, and we walk.
All right.
Right? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, if you guys are ready.
Yeah.
Do we see Barlow when we leave the room?
As you start to walk out of the room, you if you're just walking directly from where you were to the exit, you don't see Barlow on your way. Did you want to take time to look for him, or?
I mean, yeah, where'd he go?
Yeah, right. It feels weird that he would just leave us in a situation that he knows is very precarious.
Fair. Just realize that your perceptions are a bit altered at the moment because of the stormwind, so you can't just offhandedly see him because your vision is very narrow at this point. So if you're just walking out to the door, you can't really see much of anything to either side of you.
I have a very general, I have 120 feet of dark vision. Does that help me at all see through the haze?
It does not.
Damn.
Yeah, because it's not dark. Your vision's impaired.
Right. Right. Well, and I only ask this out of curiosity, purely curiosity. I have a natural resistance to poison. Does that play any aspect into this drunkenness, or was damn that shit good?
That is a resistance to poison damage and the poisoned condition, I believe, which is mechanically specific things.
10-4.
Yeah.
10-4.
So can we do a perception roll with some sort of.
Yeah, so
yeah,
at this point, essentially, you would have a couple options. If you wanted to like walk around and like look for him, that would be investigation. If you're just kind of trying to like look in a few different directions to see if you can catch him like somewhere, then that would be perception. One is a lot more obvious than the other, right? So if you're just trying to like see him out of the corner of your eye, that'd be perception, which you would roll at disadvantage because of the Stormwine. But if you were to like, you would be very obvious if you were like actually walking around looking for someone's, right? So if you're okay with that perception, you can roll investigation, and I would let you roll that without taking disadvantage, but it might take you some time if he's there, though.
I would say we don't want to like pique the curiosity of those who we're not supposed to be paying attention to begin with. But my wisdom's an 8, so my ability to perceive the world around me is a very very negative number. So I mean, I'm fine with doing perception. Doc, how you feeling?
Yeah, I've got a +5 perception, so even with a disadvantage.
Oh, hell yeah, look for all the things, will you? I'll do a disadvantage roll on mine, taking the lower. 18. Dick move dice. I don't see shit.
All right, let's see. Oh,
come on!
Unfortunate.
It's still an 8.
So you kind of peek around. You're sort of, as you're walking towards the door, you're kind of looking over your shoulders a bit, looking around, and that's not too uncommon of a sight in here. Everyone's always kind of looking over their shoulders just to make sure. And as you're kind of peering around, you don't notice the captain. He seems to have just vanished on you.
Best we make our way back to the ship then, eh? I'm sure the captain will show up.
I don't think we have any other option.
Aye. And like minded, we whisper this to each other as we make for the exit.
Sure. Yeah. Again, everyone in the room being under the effects of the Stormwine, you kind of just like talk to each other closely, like you're in close proximity to each other, and no one else is able to hear you. Or at least that's the common consensus amongst everyone in the room. That's why they all drink it, right?
Right.
Maybe we should ask the bartender if he saw Barlow leave, because he seemed to know Barlow.
That's true, or at the very least responded to him well enough. Yeah, let's give it a shot. It couldn't hurt.
Sure. You walk up to the bartender. Again, another ogre stands behind the bar. And this one sort of in striped pants, no shirt, but he does have an apron on. And you can see him sort of cleaning a mug. And he looks at you. More wine?
Quick question. The gentleman who came in with us, you haven't seen him leave?
Barlow? Nah.
Aye. I was just looking for him, making sure we're all leaving at once, if kind of thing. Is he, and I say this without looking back at any of the tables. Is he doing business?
Barlow? Aye.
I'll leave him to his business. We'll, and I look to Kai. Best we hang here then, eh? And the captain will be done with his, and we'll all leave together.
More wine then?
More wine then.
And he pulls out another.
Pass, thank you.
He pulls out another 2 bottles, and when you say you'll pass, he kind of looks at you. More wine.
No, I'll take the wine.
Excellent choice. I say with my eyes and my eyebrows going, excellent choice, good idea. You definitely do that if the scary orc man is asking if you want more. Yes. More wine!
And as he hands the 2 of you the bottles, he starts to tap on the countertop, and you can see where his fingers like loudly thunk, thunk, thunk on the countertop. There's a little sign that says wine 1 gold.
Toss him a gold.
Nice.
Yeah, also minus a gold then.
Excellent. He takes it.
And I this one nice and slowly.
Great. So there are some stools right there at the bar if you'd like to sit there. Of course, there's also a couple empty seats and tables around the tavern as well, depending on where you'd like to sit.
Maybe we should sit in the actual room and see if we can like hear anything interesting?
If that's what you'd like to do.
I mean, I don't think listening around to the other conversations is a good idea in this case. But I will leave you to your +5 perception, good sir. You do you. Whatever you and
+5 perception didn't get us too far.
Right, yeah, right.
If you'd like, yeah, you can find a place to sit, and if you'd like to roll another perception check at disadvantage, just to kind of get a general idea of what you can and can't hear. I will say the DC for being able to hear other things is going to be high, and you are rolling at disadvantage. The intent is for you to not be able to hear things.
Right, right.
But we can see how the dice roll.
Dice always be rolling.
Yeah, I'll sit down and try and hear a little bit, see if I can peek out any conversations.
Oh,
Jeez.
the numbers are just going down on both ends.
Well, I gave it a shot.
You know what? Fuck it. We're here. I will also do the disadvantage. We're sitting. We got nothing else to do while the captain's
Okay,
away.
not bad.
That's a 10.
It's a 10.
Oh.
I will say with that, you're mostly hearing very muffled conversations. Like it's almost like Peanuts adults level of like. So you're not able to distinguish any actual conversations or anything like that, which again is the point. So, you know, you can tell that the wine is doing its job.
As intended. As intended.
Some time passes. Are you basically waiting to see if Barlow comes back down to you?
Oh yeah, no, we've never been in this city. It's big, it's crazy, it's scary. He told us to straight up like not break the party, so we're doing that.
Sounds good. All right. In that case, yeah, some time passes. You're basically continuing to drink your wine straight from the bottle, and you're not entirely perceptive of exactly how much time is passing while you're kind of hanging out and relaxing, but you do eventually see Barlow come walking back up to you, and he kind of walks up to the table you're sitting at, and he's, "Oh, you're still here. Good. We should go."
Do I notice anything off about his candor?
Give me an insight check.
God, I'm terrible at these. Yeah.
You don't
I don't
notice
notice a
anything at all.
goddamn thing.
Yeah, this is very in line with. I mean, for the first time you met him, he was super drunk. So, like, what else are you gonna expect from?
Right, par for the course. Hi,
Can I also check?
Sure, go ahead.
Just figure, you know, Captain, the usual. Just best to check in, make sure we all leave together as we came together. Right?
Kai, you do notice a little bit. Something definitely seems a bit off. You're not quite sure, but yeah, he definitely. It seems odd that he wants to kind of like bounce so quickly.
I no more so than usual. It's like when we go out to sea, it just moves a little quickly. That's all.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, off we go then.
So you
Thank you.
all. Ooh.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, like, as we were leaving, I just want to be like, what exactly were you up to while we were waiting?
It's nothing. It's nothing.
Is this
wasn't
nothing
fact.
why we're leaving in such a hurry?
No, we're leaving in such a hurry because you got the. You got the scroll, right? We have a thing to do now, right?
Have a heading. Yeah.
And
We
and
can
there's
go
money
ahead,
on the
right?
line.
Certainly. Best we get moving faster
550
than
gold,
what?
right?
Aye, that's what we fought for.
Excellent. That's enough to pay off the crew
For a little bit, yeah.
for a little bit at least.
Might have to do a few more jobs, but it's a good start. It's
Well,
a good start.
the sooner the better. Then we should probably get back to the ship, huh?
Aye. We stocked up. We got everything we need there, Captain.
Good. Let's go.
Aye. Oh, yeah. Captain's in a bit of a hurry today. You'll love to see it. He's got a little pep in his step.
It's moving with Moving with purpose.
All right. We don't really have much, at least, Doc. I don't have a lot of gold to really hawk around here yet, but this could be a really good place to come back to when we take up a couple jobs for the captain here.
Yeah, I bet there's some good shops here. I still
Right?
have, I don't know if we ever added it to my inventory, but I still have that gem that we found on the beach that was worth like 10 gold.
Oh, I would definitely not try to sell that here. Just a thought.
Well, we'll come back when we're not drunk.
That too, right? We'll probably be best like swindling it when we get back or something. You know what I mean? See if we can sell it for like 15 or 20 gold.
Yeah,
Hype
yeah.
it up a little bit. Do some sleight of hand trickery.
I like it.
Oh goodness.
So you head back to the ship. And as you get to the ship, Barlow sort of like immediately gets the deckhands rallied, and he's just like, all right, let's go, ship's down. He's sort of like pointing down, getting everyone ready, and you start to feel the ship be lowered back down.
As we're getting lowered, I go over to Snotchkin and I'm like, hey Snotchkin, you mind if I check your book a little bit, Dad?
Okay. And he hands you his book.
What did Snotchkin hear and see while we were in there? Because he didn't drink anything.
He did not drink anything. It's a good catch. So you start to read through his notes, and as he is sort of subtly scribbling some stuff, you had subtly been scribbling some stuff down to the point where no one else was even able to tell that he was doing it. Of course, everyone else was impaired, so it was easier for him to do that. But with his rogue training, his sleight of hand, being able to sort of like hide what he's writing, he is basically seeing a lot of the notes of like, this is where you need to go, this is what you need to do, this is what you need to get, this is why the island is named what it is, all of those same things that you sort of talked about. But then you see at the end of it, and the captain gave me a swig from his bottle. And the notes end from there.
Who? Like Captain Barlow. Probably. Interesting. Why would he give the baby a fucking swig? And then I imagine the notes pick up once the inebriation wore off effectively.
Well, actually, that's the last entry, so he hasn't taken any notes since then.
Oh. That's weird. And Kai didn't notice the captain giving him a swig despite being on his shoulders?
Not with a perception check of 2 and 4.
Certainly not, right? Oh, fuck. I go back over to Snotchkin and I'm like, hey, Snotchkin.
Hi!
Did the captain give you something to drink while we were in the bar?
Yeah, he had a dusty old bottle. He gave me a swig. It didn't taste good.
No, it didn't taste very good.
No, it didn't taste very good.
Well, that's what I was worried about. Would you like something that tastes a little better?
Yeah, I'd love something. What do you have?
Let's see. I am gonna give you a silver to go see Old Marin and see if he's got something for you to drink.
Thanks. I like grapefruit. Does he have grapefruit?
Oh, I hope so. You best go ask him.
Okay.
We'll find out.
And he kind of like hops over, and he's just sort of like almost skipping over to Marin's door.
And I go over to the as we're lowering down slowly. I go and just kind of hang out next to the captain. Just gonna drag myself over here.
I like it.
Whee! Hi, Captain. What a crazy place that is, eh?
Oh,
Deadly.
hi.
You got a lot of friends there, huh? Proper captain, if it were.
Oh, what's a lot?
A little bit of this, a little bit of friends, the usual, right? You just kind of go around and hang out with old pals, catch up on things.
Sure.
Give the
sure.
little ones a swig, you know, the usual stuff, right?
The usual stuff, of course.
Yeah. So why the little one then?
Why not? He's old enough to drink. He's just some... goblins age quickly, right?
Be honest with you, I'm not sure. You might be onto something on that one.
I hear they don't live past 7 years old, so I imagine if he's even more than a few, he's plenty old enough.
Right. Definitely best to keep him going on that one. Any particular region we slipping the little one though? He was doing quite a bit of note taking there. Would have been quite useful in a situation where information's very important, and we have a lot of figureheads around us.
Aye, but that information could also get us killed. After all, we're not supposed to have it. And if someone found out that we did...
could cause trouble for the whole crew. The whole board. Could also be very useful on the turntable though, wouldn't it? Be a lot of people probably pay for some of that in there, yeah.
Aye. But,
something wrong there, Captain.
Look, the island's not filled with just pirates, right? It's got mercenaries.
Aye.
Assassins.
Aye.
And if the wrong bit of information gets out, they might send an assassin or two after you.
Just one or two. Nothing like what we've already had stumble onto the boards here. Something that might do some actual damage.
Let's just say they'd send enough.
They'd send enough. On an island where the priority is staying to yourself, getting what you need, selling what you have, and that includes everything from, say, stuff to people, drugs, information. Wouldn't you say that kind of stuff would have bought a pretty penny, eh? Even if something simple. You never know. Word of mouth gets around, pass a wind here and there. Hey, happy a pirate if you don't take risk, eh?
Aye, well, maybe you should just drop it for now, because deed's already done, isn't it?
Aye, that it is, Captain. That is. Let's be a little more watchful of that bottle. I slipped right into the little one's mouth. I gotta be careful with that. They are little after all. Gotta be careful with that, Captain.
Aye. I'll be more careful.
Onward then, Captain. Off we go to the Isle of Wandering Echoes. Haunted as ever.
As the ship continues to be lowered down into the water, Barlow is glaring daggers at you. And you can just feel, even as you walk away, you can feel them just piercing the back of your head.
And I have that little sly smile walking away. I definitely made my point. I made my point. I've definitely pissed him off a little bit.
This is definitely the point in a Telltale game where you'd see the little pop-up in the corner saying Captain Barlow will remember this.
Now that the conversation's done, I'm going to walk away like I wasn't eavesdropping.
Right?
Amazing.
I'll make it a point to bump into Kai at some point later on in the night. Fill him in on the conversation, just whatever gaps he may have not heard or may have heard in its entirety. Keep on the same page. You know? Remind him at the end of the day, this is a captain of a pirate ship. And his priority is himself and his crew, number one. He is always number one for him and for his own. Respectable. Understandable. Completely. It's a pirate's life after all.
Indeed.
It's a pirate's life after all. So, 10 days of travel.
10 days of travel and 10 more days of upkeep.
Yeah,
boy.
genuinely, I was gonna push for a lot more gold with Captain Blacktide, but I was like, let me push just a little bit this time, and then next time we can push a little more, and next time we can push a little more. You know, you can't just take the first deal you're given. Can't just take the first deal you're given.
Can't just take the first deal you're given.
Yeah. I'm gonna teach Snotgrin how to make his own dice. Now that we've taught him how to play.
Oh, okay. By all means. Also, maybe teach me how to make dice. Like, would you like to go into description of how this goes?
So what you do is you start out with a solid piece of wood and you treat it like any particular carving where you just carve directly into it onto the item that you're looking for, right? It's like when you're carving out a pencil, right? Like my grandfather actually used to whittle his pencils.
Okay.
Right? He had like those proper like wood carver ones. And yeah, that's literally all it is. You shape it down in the size you want, sand it down, put the little holes in, and use some form of graphite or pen to sort of, you know, put in the little dots and whatnot, and you're usually pretty good. You're pretty good to go. So I find a piece of like, you know, stray wood or what have you, and just take out a small like cube of it and chop it up into 2 cubes, and I make 1 dice as I show Schnotzgren how to make his own dice.
Nice. Any particular carvings that you put into the faces of each die?
I put, for the 1, I put a little dragon's head. In the center of the 5, I put a little goblin's head. And in the center of the 3, I put a little dwarf's head.
I love it.
Yeah. And that'll be on Snotchgrin's person. Oh, you did say you were going to make Snotchgrin into an actual, not NPC, but player at some point.
Yes,
So that stat.
that hasn't happened yet.
Okay, 10-4. I was just curious.
That won't. This is not a combat focused episode, so that won't come into play today. But I will make sure it gets done before the next time we have combat, which should be in the next session.
10-4. I was just more trying for like the sake of his skills and whatnot.
Of course. Yeah.
But yeah, no worries. No worries. Let's see. What else do we want to do over the course of 10 days? 10 days. What is our gold upkeep after 10 days?
Let's find out. Let's do some calculations. So you have 45 crew members.
Mm-hmm.
Bring my calculator over here. 28 of them are laborers, and they cost 2 silver a day. So 28 times 2 times 10, that would be 560 silver or 56 gold pieces. Then you have 17 deckhands, and they cost 2 gold pieces per day. And that's over 10 days. It's 340 gold pieces, plus the 56 from the silver. That's an additional 396 gold pieces.
Oh boy.
So what's our current debt at?
After this 10 days of travel, it would be... Let's see, plus another 398, 794 gold.
And we still have 10 days of travel back after this.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kai, when we get our next assignment from the captain there, from the big captain, yeah, we're gonna have to make sure we can try and cover costs, like first and foremost, and then whatever else we can get on top of it will be worth it, because we're literally losing 100 gold just making this trip.
That's not too good.
Ew.
May have wanted to bargain for a little more.
I thought about it. I just didn't want to push my luck. You know?
I appreciate that. That is why we give you the options, and you get to make the choices. I love how chat is like getting angry for you right now.
Right. Even though like, Jesus, they better be clean off together. You're goddamn right for the fucking amount we're paying them for. I better be able to put my cake onto the fucking like ship deck and just lick it off there, no splinters.
Blame Wizards of the Coast. They're the ones who wrote these rules.
All right.
Amazing. All right. So, anything else before we head off to the island?
I think I'm good on this then.
Nothing on my end.
Incredible. So, let's see if I can do this right. There we go. As you approach, what did I have for this one? As you approach the area marked on the scroll, you come across an island that looks like it has a large forest on it. Everything, as always, covered in mists and fog. You, of course, have the choice of how many people you wish to bring with you.
Are
Captain,
you sharing a map?
I am not sharing a map. It should just be an image of, like, trees.
Nothing. Black.
It's all black here.
Oh, it's black. Oh, no.
Yep.
No.
We were doing so good too.
It was so good. Oh. Anything?
Nope.
Dang it.
Darkness.
No.
Darkness.
That's so weird
Maybe
that it's
drop our
dark.
tokens?
That's so weird that it's darkness too, because like the background color is not even black. The background color is like a gray.
Maybe dropping our tokens on it?
Do you see those?
Well, now my
Well,
token's in darkness.
I see. Yeah, right. I see.
So I see your tokens, but you don't see. Okay.
Embrace the void.
Background image. Maybe if
So
I
I'll pan the message
change.
around with the guys. How you guys enjoying StreamHollow so far? You all enjoying session 5? If you guys need to catch up on our prior sessions, whether it's our session 0 or 1, 2, 3, or 4, we have that available. Panda has a playlist that we all have available in our Discords. Mine is pinned to the top of my tabletop role-playing part of the Discord. If you want to take a look at that, it should be in there for you guys to see.
Can I? What if I do? Oh no. Is there a way to? Is
The
there?
legendary Foundry scuff. I am familiar. Exactly, Draconis. Exactly. Foundry comes with a degree of scuff. Built in, as it were.
It's not a stream if things don't catch on fire.
Oh wait.
Right? At least once.
Never mind. That should fix it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
there's
yep.
2 of us. Well, now there's 1 of us.
All right.
I see a picture of trees.
Trees.
Trees! The trees, Grommet.
I had
The trees are in the
originally.
bunghole, Grommet.
I had originally tried to get a like animated image, but the only one that I had just wasn't great, and it's just kind of like a loop of this same scene, but kind of like the little sparkles kind of just moved, but they were just like moving back and forth, and it kind of looked weird. And I was like, I don't know if I want you just looking at that for 3 hours. Like, I don't know if that would be more annoying to look at for 3 hours, or just having like a static image would be better. But if you want to see it, I actually have it uploaded. It's this one. Wait,
Oh,
is it actually doing
That's
anything?
the same one for me.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, is
yeah, it's the same one, yeah. Is that
Oh.
Breath of the Wild?
this is from, well, technically this is from Tears of the Kingdom, but yes.
Ah, nice. Good choice, good choice.
I realized I uploaded it to the wrong thing. That. Did it not do anything again?
No. You're good, though, man. This looks good. We can work
Yes,
with
it's
this.
fine for now.
There we go. That.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Whoa!
Right, so
Whoa!
it would be this for 3 hours.
Oh, the pulsation.
Is it weird? It feels weird.
It's a little weird.
A little weird, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was like, I'm just going to take like a screenshot of this.
Yeah, no, definitely like the screenshot. The screenshot works out great. I didn't
Screenshot's
realize
fine,
snow
yeah.
could go backwards, but this is Tears of the Kingdom, so anything's possible to go backwards.
Next time I'll source the footage myself and just like record myself in game or something.
There you go.
But yeah, anyways, so this is what we've got.
Hooray! Spooky Island!
So
Stay
yeah,
close. It's spooky.
you find yourself on an island covered in thick mist. The sun, as you start to leave the ship, at this point I'll ask you how many people you are bringing with you.
For safety, Snotchgrin, of course.
Of course.
I look at Kai and I'm like, do we really want to risk more deckhands?
Probably not.
Do you want to see if Molly wants to come with?
You want to bring the cook?
Hey. Maybe.
Well, we'll see if she wants to join us.
See, yeah, right. She should have a sword somewhere in that cookbook.
So you're going to Molly?
Molly,
Aye, what you want?
are you looking to go on a scary, spooky island and possibly get into fights and kill things?
Oh, sure! That sounds lovely! Should I bring a picnic basket?
Aye, definitely bring it. Wait, she's being sarcastic, isn't she?
I'm being very
being
sarcastic!
All right.
Get your daft asses out of here!
Aye, fine. So rude, my God. What's for dinner, by the way? Just asking out of curiosity. I haven't really thought of anything.
Out!
All right. I would like to go visit Old Marin and see if he wants to go on an adventure.
Excellent. So you head over to the door from which Old Marin's shop seems to exist. You walk in, and as you walk in, this familiar sensation of essentially walking into Old Marin's store on Siren's Deep happens, and you look inside and you see Marin standing behind a counter.
Oh, Marin!
Hey, who are you? Welcome to my shop. What can I do for you today?
Would you like to go on an adventure on a super spooky island where we might have to fight ghosts?
Soup on the island, you say?
Definitely soup on the island. I'll make sure that Marin makes you some soup today.
I'm Marin. I don't make soup. I don't like soup.
You don't like soup? I'll tell Marin not to make you some soup then.
I'm
Do you
Marin.
want... Oh, I mean Molly. I meant Molly. She
Who's
makes soup.
Molly?
Make some soup. She's been on the ship with... Old Marin, do you know where you are?
We're in my shop, of course.
Do you want to go on an adventure?
No, I don't adventure. I haven't adventured in years, boy.
You just said you wanted to yesterday, and I ribbed Kai a bit. You were just telling Kai you wanted to go, right, Kai?
I'm trying not to laugh.
I don't think he'd hear you even if he did.
Kai knows I don't adventure anymore. Kai, you're a good lad. You wouldn't think I'd go and adventuring anymore.
I would never lie to you, Marin. Except that one time with the dice.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, of course. But who's this with you, Kai?
This is talcum.
Talcum? Like the powder?
Like the powder.
I don't know if I like him. You shouldn't hang out with him. He's loud, and he talks about soup, and he doesn't know that I'm Marin, and he keeps talking about someone named Molly.
He's a good lad.
If you
I
say
can't stop
so.
laughing. I just walked out of the room. I can't stop laughing. Molly, want to hear a joke? And I walk out of the room.
So as you leave Marin's shop,
Okay. Okay. That didn't work. You know, the day we get a larger bag, I'm gonna just stuff Chef Saltthroat in there and just take him with us wherever we go. He can't really
But
fight
just
back. He
roll
can't
the
really-
barrel onto the island. He can't really stop us.
Yeah, it'll make me be a bit taller. I'll jump on top of it and just kind of roll on it a little bit. Just hold my hand so I don't fall.
Just
All
picturing,
right.
I'm picturing this like dwarf just like doing the like barrel run thing where he's like running backwards on the barrel to cause it to go forward.
Literally. Oh god! Every time that comes to my head is the level from Mario Galaxy where you're on top of the star and the ball,
Oh, there
and
you
just
go.
that song that plays. All right. And I go over to Captain Barlow and I'm like, Captain, I reckon we're about to make land and get situated. I think the easiest course of action, since this is super and spooky, is just for Kai and I to go. But if you'd like to tag along, feel free to let us know now.
No.
All right. We'll go wander into the spooky, scary island.
So it's just
Aye.
the three of you then? The two of you and Snotchgrin?
Aye. The triple triad deathly trio. The TTDT.
Almost a full party.
Almost.
Almost.
We're just missing Molly. We just got to convince her to come out and bring like her ladle or something, you know?
I like it. You keep working on that. Maybe one day.
Look, I probably will keep trying.
Okay. So you head to the island. It's covered in this thick mist. As you make footfall on the island itself, you realize that this mist is so thick that it is blocking out the sun, leaving your vision relatively obscured.
Even with dark vision?
Yes, even with dark vision.
Damn.
Dark vision really only helps you in the dark.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not entirely wrong.
In front of you, you see the forest that you could see from a distance, and it appears to have an entrance. The trees themselves seem to be arched and bent in a way to create an opening, as if someone or something is welcoming you inside.
Oh, well.
That seems like a good place as any to start.
As I say, right, this is as ominous as it's gonna get. All right, Snutch Crib, load up on the shoulders. Let's go.
Let's go!
Just put Snotchgrin on my shoulder.
As you approach the entrance, you can hear children's laughter, giggling, carried on the wind.
That's not scary at all. Shit. Oh, sorry. I don't do good with ghosts. Did I ever mention that? I probably should have mentioned that.
That's a good thing to mention before you step onto an island filled with ghosts.
Did I ever mention that I have a nervous laugh? Did I ever mention that too? I just, feel the need to throw that out there. Yeah, it's just one of those things.
As you begin to walk into the forest, is there anything you'd like to do before you officially start your adventure here? Last chance.
Oh God, that's never a good DM call. That's the scary one.
This is the save point with lots of ammo and health potions.
I've got like a Leon suitcase problem where I can only fit so much shit on with me at once. Oh boy. We've got everything. Do we need to long rest our stats at all? My stats feel really low, but then I remember I'm level 2. I'm gonna hit long rest just to make sure I have everything. Okay. I don't have any foreign statuses on me. I don't think I have anything. Who's throwing shit at me? Damn, I thought I brought something for light, but I don't have anything for light. All right.
I think I have a lantern.
You know what? I would turn that bitch the fuck on as soon as we step on land here. I would turn that bitch the fuck on.
Yeah,
So
I'll turn.
fast.
I'll turn on my lamp.
Thank you. That's perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Yes, that thing.
Before we go in, why don't I make us some good berries?
Oh yeah, make a nice little tray of them.
So I'll use one of my spell slots to make 10 good berries.
There you go.
I'll give 5 to you. I'll take 4, and I'll give 1 to Snotchgrin.
There you go. Okay.
Boop.
Okay. How are we feeling? We ready?
Oh hell yeah! I'm so here for this, dude.
Excellent. All right. You start to walk in. As you start to walk through the forest, you turn around every now and again and look behind you, and you realize that the trees seem to be like closing as you continue to walk forward.
Oh, love that.
Now that you have entered this forest, it would appear that you no longer have the ability to leave. You start to hear giggling, laughter, whispers, all from children. Playful.
Can we see any ghosts around us?
As of right now, no.
As of
We just
right
hear them.
now.
You just hear them.
Okay.
He said, "As of right now."
You continue for a while. A few minutes pass, then a few more, maybe an hour or so. And suddenly you come to a clearing. And when you reach this clearing, all of the sound dies. You hear nothing. But before you, you see 3 statues. Faceless children. Each pointing down a different path. And a voice, carried on the wind, whispers to you. To find the Lantern Keeper, you must remember what the world forgot.
To find the Lantern Keeper. You must find what the land forgot?
What the world forgot.
The world forgot. To find the Lantern Keeper, you must find what the world forgot.
Did you hear that too, Talco?
Aye, the spooky, scary skeleton noise that sat on the edge of the air there and whispered into our ears and directly into our brains without actually saying anything. Aye, yeah, I might have heard that. I might have just heard a little bit of it. Just a bit of fuck of it. Just a fucking lot of it. Yeah, I think I did. Snotchgrin, you're not scared, right? You're doing good, right, lad?
You ask the question, and you look up onto Kai's shoulders, and you notice that Snotchgrin is not with you.
Fuck!
Oh no.
Kai?
He was just here.
Kai, I think we fucked up. Kai, how old is Snotchgrin again? He's a kid, right?
Yeah, I mean, we don't actually know how old Snotchgrin is, but
I grabbed Kai by his knees. We brought a child to the Isle of Wandering Echoes, which is known to be haunted by dead kids. We brought the child, and I shake him a little bit, to the Isle of Dead Kids. What the fuck were we thinking?
All of these things are true.
Maybe he's
It's me.
just playing with the ghosts.
Oh, of course he is. We're gonna find him in a nice little room, stuffed up in a nice little attic, playing with blocks, opening doors, opening small little doors. Oh, look at them, they're so cute. And then we're gonna fucking lose him. And he's gonna be a ghost goblin, stabbing things and open up doors, but it's gonna be spooky when he does it, because he'll be dead.
Just give Talco a little slap. Calm yourself, man.
Ah! Ah!
We'll be all right.
Thank you.
We'll find him again.
You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. You know, when you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Whew. I don't like ghosts. At all.
So you have 3 paths in front of you.
Aye, there's 3 statues. We have the fucking way to go. What do the statues look like and what direction are they facing?
So the statues themselves are of children, and as I said, they are faceless, so you can't really see any like emotion or depiction of what they might be feeling right now. One appears to be almost looks like he might be dancing or playing of some kind. One seems to be cowering, as if he's afraid. And one seems to be sitting and relaxing.
Do any of them look like a goblin?
No.
Thank God we haven't lost him yet. Dancing,
Emphasis on
cowering,
yet.
and... Right? Yeah, right. Kai, I'll let you take the lead on this one. What do you want to do, man? Because I'm freaking out a little bit here over the really shitty decision that I'm stuck up in my head a bit about.
Do we see anything in the clearing other than the statues?
You do not.
Okay. But there's 3 paths and they're behind the statues or just around the statues?
So the statues are in the center of the clearing, and they seem to be like, if they were facing in a direction, they would be facing down the paths, like their respective paths.
Okay. And we can't see anything down the paths?
No.
Okay. Well,
Aye.
perhaps we pick one path and see what lies before it?
Oh, I just start walking. By your lead. You take the bigger steps. Let's see where we go.
Let's take the sitting path first.
All right.
Going down the path with a child cowering doesn't sit right with me.
Hey, something about it just screams death and destruction. And you know what? I'm just gonna stop. I'll follow you.
So as you walk up to the
Alright.
path that is faced by the sitting child,
Oh dear.
The fuck you doing with those weird little noises, sir? I need you to understand that was so quiet. I thought that was in my ear for a second. I am alone at home. You cannot do that shit to me, sir.
thank you, B, for the voice, for the giggles.
What's that mean? You bitch.
Thank you for reminding me that I have those.
Ambience. Unintentional ambience is the best kind of ambience. God
Incredible. Yeah, I'm glad that came through. I wasn't sure if it would.
damn it. So quietly.
Definitely came through.
Yeah.
So as you
All
approach the path, the trees bend to block your way.
Oh. Okay. They don't want us going through. They say not to go through. We'll listen to the trees, right? Yeah. Ooh, Pocahontas, listen to the trees. Where are we going, Kai?
All right, let's try the path with the dancing child.
Definitely sounds jovial. Happy even. Happy for what? Snotchkin being alive? Yep, big fan, big fan.
As you start to walk down the path,
that one was even worse. I'm not even gonna lie. That was not even worse. That's like, fuck.
The path is open, and you're able to walk down it.
Well, at least this one's open.
Yeah, no, I'll trust you on this one. I am 5 seconds away from hightailing it back through whatever the fuck it is that we just came through, grabbing the fuck. You know, I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself. They involve a lot of fire and trees, and it guy by your lead.
As you walk down the
We
path,
have to... Go ahead.
as you walk down the path, you find yourself spending some time hearing the giggles, hearing the laughter, and eventually you come to another clearing. The trees, of course, as you've been walking, have been closing in from behind you, and eventually you make it to a clearing that has what appears to be almost like a playground. There's tables with tea sets, sand with pails and shovels, swings, lots of toys, and running around and playing are several children. Or at least the ghosts of children.
Right? Right? Kai?
I'll try something.
If you be so kind.
So I just sort of walk forward a bit and raise my hand up and say, "Salutations, little ones."
What the fuck greets kill children? What's the salutations? Hello, old children. It is I, a grown-up.
Hello, fellow kids.
You've caught the attention of the children. They look to you and they say, "Ooh, who's that? Oh, he's so big. Oh, he's got scales. He's scaly. He's like a dragon. Oh, hey, mister. Hey, mister. Do you want to play with us? Oh, can you be the big scary dragon? Can you play with us and be the big scary dragon?"
I sort of turn to Tauco and just shrug and go back to the kids and say, "Sure, I can be the big scary dragon."
And all of the kids, you can see that they kind of cheer and they get excited and they're, "Yay, yay! Oh, quick, grab your swords! And you see them run around and like pick up just random things like shovels and toy like lengthy toy things. None of them are actually swords. They're all just various toys of sword-shaped length. And some of them also grab round things that could be potentially shields, and they all run back to you and they say,
Did one of them find the really good stick?
"Oh, one of them found the best stick."
Fuck yeah, best stick.
And you can see he's so proud of that stick too. He's just lifting it up above his head.
That's secretly a legendary item. Whatever you do, get your hands on that guy. The one true stick.
And they run back to you and they say, oh, wait, who are you? Oh, do you want to play with us too?
I'd love to. I'd love to play with you little ones. I'd love to.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Here's how we're gonna play. Dragon, you go stand over there, and he points to the other side of the clearing.
All right, I'll follow his instructions.
Okay. And they turn back to you, Talco, and they say, okay, here's the plan.
Hi.
We're going to get in a formation, and we're going to go and attack them.
Okay. Definitely.
Okay, do you all know the formation? And the other kids are like, yeah, we know this. Yeah. And they look to you, and they're like, do you know the formation?
I'm really good at following along. You can show me as we go.
Okay. So they would stand in lines, and they would lift their shields up, and then nobody could attack them back. So they were able to attack things, but then no one could hit them back because they had their shields up next to each other, and they formed a wall.
And you see, I take out my shield from behind me, and I'm like, oh, like you mean like this one, like this big one.
Ooh, yeah, that's such a big shield. Oh, this is gonna be great. Okay, everyone get in a line, and they all start like standing next to each other and lifting their shields up and sort of holding them next to each other, and they kind of make a big space for you to sit in next to them.
Okay, all right, I'll stand here.
Okay. On my mark. Charge! And all the kids just break out into a sprint and start running towards Kai.
And as I'm running and screaming, this is like legitimate fear scream, just like full-on terrified, being surrounded by these children. But I'm playing it off as a big boy scream. But my eyes are wide and terrified. So it's like
the moment I see them start charging, I'm gonna get down on all fours and go, roar! I'm a scary dragon.
Guys, he's a scary dragon! He's roaring at us! Get him! Jump on him! And the kid's like, you're not entirely sure what the sensation is because they're ghosts, but these ghosts of children try to jump on you and try to like land on you, and you can tell that they're landing on you, but there's no weight to it. It's just like almost like an ethereal presence sitting on you from multiple angles. You are being dogpiled by ghost kids.
As they pile on top of me, I'll just sort of fall over onto my back and just start screaming, "No, the great warriors are taking me down!"
I'll gently bop you on the head with my shield, just boop, boop. I'll make boop noises to try and distract myself from the spooky ghost kids.
Oh, critical hit.
Oh, he went down. Guys, we did it. Guys, we won.
Hooray!
Oh, wait. Wait, Mister, are you hurt? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, the dragon got me something fierce, and I
Not
pointed my elbow.
We know that you're fine. You didn't do anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll stand up and stretch my arms out and say, "Not only am I fine, but you brave warriors have broken the curse, and I am now a prince."
Yay! Oh, he's a prince! Oh my gosh! Oh, yay! So all the kids are cheering and they're excited and they're happy and they all get up and they start running around. They're like, oh, we should have a party! Yeah! Oh, what about a tea party? Yeah! Oh, I love tea parties! And they start running over towards, you can see some tables are set up and they have teapots and little teacups set up already. As well as the seats are filled with like stuffed animals, with several empty seats for the children themselves, but you can see they run up to a couple of stuffed animals and they just kind of pick them up and toss them aside. And they say, guys, come here, we have seats for you, come sit with us, have tea with us.
All right, I'll start walking over, and as I sit down in this I'm very oversized for the chair. I sort of look to the little ghost and say, "You know who would be an exceptional guest for a prince? A goblin. Have you perchance seen one around here?"
A goblin? A goblin? And you see the children kind of look at each other. No, we haven't seen any.
Yeah, he's about this big. He has a little book that he carries around with him, and he likes to open doors for people.
No, I haven't seen any goblins. No goblins. And you see one of the children kind of stands still and gets very shooken up by the mention of goblins. And they start to sort of hold themselves and start to softly sob a little bit.
I look at Kai and I'm like, they're crying, the ghost kids are crying. Like I say it like through my teeth, the ghost kids are crying.
I don't like goblins.
The last time I saw goblins was on my father's ship, and I they grabbed me, and they pushed me around, and I remember it was, the waves were rocky and they liked to bully me, and one of them pushed me overboard.
I'm sorry that happened to you, little one. But you should be safe here for now. You haven't seen any goblins around, have you?
No, there's no goblins here. In fact, this place is nice. It's really nice. I remember not being able to breathe very good, but then everything was okay. I made it to the island. I saw a light, and I walked over here, and there are all these other children like me, and they were playing, and everything was okay again.
I see. Well, you're safe now, little one.
Oh, good. So, no goblins?
There's no goblins here at the moment.
Oh, good. Okay.
And one of the other kids kind of walks over and sort of hugs the child who was crying, and he says,
"Let's have some tea, okay?" Yeah, okay, let's have some tea.
And they all start to go and sit down in their seats, and the two empty seats are still there waiting for the two of you to sit in them.
Oh no, we had assumedly followed them and went to sit. I know, yeah, because Doc was talking about how the seat might be a little too big, but he was sitting down kind of thing.
I guess I must have gotten up a little bit to talk to the kids, so I'll sit back down.
Yeah. I'm definitely sitting.
Yeah.
So the kids start to, you'll see, there's two tables, and one of you is at each of the two tables, and the kids, one of the kids at each table will like stand up and will grab the teapot and starts to mimic pouring tea out into the teacups, but there's no actual liquid in these teapots, so it's all very imaginary, right? They're all having just silly fun, playing fancy tea party. And they set the pots down, and they all grab their teacups, and they put their pinkies out, and they start to sip, and they say, "Oh, how has the weather's been so lovely as of late? Oh, yes! And, oh my, of course, we have our guests of honor today. The Prince Dragon is here with us to share some tea. Oh, please, oh, Prince Dragon, what stories do you have of the kingdom that you're from?"
Well, long ago, I was an evil dragon that was bent on stealing a princess from the top of my castle.
Oh.
But eventually, I fell in love with the princess, and her love transformed me into a prince. But then, an evil witch transformed me back into a dragon.
Oh no!
I've been wandering ever since, looking for my princess. But you fine young fellows broke my curse.
We did, didn't we? Wow!
And another child kind of looks and he says, "Wait, but what about your princess?"
Alas, I still wander the earth looking for her.
But where is she? Where'd you find her in the first place?
I found her in the magical kingdom of Cyprus.
Cyprus? Where's that? And they kind of look at each other. Do you know where Cyprus is? Oh, I don't know where Cyprus is. Well, is there a way we can help you?
I believe the princess was a fan of bright lights. Have any of you seen something like, I don't know, a large lantern around here?
Nicely done.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the lantern. Yeah, the lantern keeper should be able to help you. Of course. And they kind of get up and they start to like get really excited, and they run over to one side of the clearing. Now, this clearing is round, and as you know, the trees have been closing in around you as you walk through these passageways. Mm-hmm. They run to the opposite side of the clearing, and they sort of like touch the trees. And as they sort of put their hands on these trees, they start to open up. And an opening appears before you. And they say, head this way. Go this way. You'll go through here and you'll find the Lantern Keeper.
Well, thank you very much, young warriors. You've been exceptionally helpful.
Go
And thank
find
you
your
for the tea.
princess. Yeah, of course. Go find your princess and make sure you come back and tell us all about it. Yeah, I want to go to your wedding.
We'll invite all of you to the wedding.
Yay!
Yay, guys, this is a great idea. Yay, what a great one. Yeah, no, this is great.
Just-
This is great.
I'll go in the back and be like, we should go.
We should very much go. Yay! Like the whole time, Talco's been like shaking in his seat, like even when the tea was getting poured, just like that very shakily, just like
Just that clattering sound from the tea
yeah,
and
yeah,
the
literally.
You don't
Alright,
want to spill your tea, Talco. We should.
Nah,
we should
right. Just have the shakes today. That's you know how it is. Just they sit in sometime.
Too much caffeine.
sense.
And as you start to walk away towards the new entrance that has been cleared, you turn to look back to the children, and everything has vanished. And in the center of the clearing, you see a golden whistle.
I look over at the whistle, and before we even move closer to it, I grab Talco's like forearm and like hold. To find the Lantern Keeper, you must find what the world forgot. What does that have to do with a whistle?
I'm not sure. Do you think the children left it for us?
I hate saying this, but I think the children are to be trusted. But whatever is behind the children, whatever is in charge of the lantern, that's the one that worries me. Because think about it, right? Captain Blacktie, this is just something he wanted. And he's got a reason for it. He wants it because it gives him something. It gives him power over something. You know? So let's move forward on the whistle, I guess. But keep our guard up. Still have to find Snotchgrin after all.
We do. I suppose how far are we away from the whistle?
The whistle is in the center of the clearing, and you guys had started walking towards the new entrance. So maybe like half the distance from you to the entrance and to the center.
Okay. Shall I take the whistle?
Aye.
All right. I'll walk over. Talco, do you want to come with me just in case the clearing
Oh,
closes?
aye, absolutely.
Yeah. So I'll walk over and just like slowly pick up the whistle.
Okay. You walk over, and as your hand
Detection of
touches
good
the
and evil
whistle,
would be really fucking useful right now.
as your hand touches the whistle, nothing happens. It's a normal whistle. You pick it up.
Okay. I'm gonna scoot my butt back to the clearing or the path. We're gonna speed walk that.
Nice. Well done. As you walk, do you start walking through the new passage?
Yeah. The passage the children opened.
Excellent. As you start to walk through the new path that's opened up, You walk and continue walking, and you come across a clearing. And in that clearing, all of the sound goes away. And in the center, you see 3 statues of faceless children. You realize that even though you have walked in a different direction from the clearing that you just were in, it seems to have walked you right back to this clearing. And the 3 statues that you saw before still remain.
Did we notice anything different about the dancing statue?
If you'd like, you can roll me an investigation check.
Gladly. The +1, but you know.
Oh no.
I'm still scared about the children.
You do seem to be a bit terrified, and nothing out of the ordinary stands out to you. Probably because your mind is too compromised with the thoughts of ghost children, the loss of Snodgrin, and.
Yep, that's very much a statue. That's very much a statue. Still there. Yep, still statuing, still standing there. Can we get the fuck out of here and find Snodgrin?
I think I'd like to do a check as well, just to see if anything around us has changed.
Sure.
Is that investigation or?
Yeah, investigation would be good.
No. Not much.
8. I will say that something that you kind of didn't notice before that you notice now is that each of the statues in some way or another seems to be holding out their hand in one way.
Okay.
Pulling out their hand.
I
in
would
one way.
like
Oh.
to take the whistle and put it in the hand of the dancing statue.
Okay.
See what happens.
As you put the whistle in the hand of the dancing statue, a child pops out from the statue.
No.
A child? Just a real boy?
Not a real one, a ghost one.
Ah!
And he's laughing and giggling, and he blows on the whistle, and it makes a very loud sound. And he says, "Haha! Thank you! Oh, I've lost this whistle so long ago. Thank you so much. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, bye." And you see him just sort of sprint away from you, and he walks down the middle path. The one with the cowering child in front of it.
We have to go that way now, don't we?
That seems to be the next path.
Fuck! All right,
Just give,
I think it's out of my
give
system.
Tuco
I
a
think
pat
it's out
on
of my
the
system.
shoulders, be like, it'll be all right.
Ooh. All right. Big boy pants. Oh, I'm a size 5 in kids. Big boy pants. Let's go.
I'm loving chat right now. As you start to walk down the path, the forest darkens. It's unnatural. The wood seems to turn black. The sounds you heard before of like insects and wind and things like that seem to just leave. And it's strange, but you almost feel like you hear footprints from behind you.
Are they little footprints?
As you turn around to look, you don't see anything, so...
You know, it's times like this that I'm happy I have a -1 in perception. Maybe I just don't notice.
You continue to
you
walk
hear that?
down.
You hear that, right?
Oh, I hear it. It's not the strangest thing we've heard so far.
Oh, and yeah, I was just hoping it's just me. Maybe the mind's just playing tricks on me. It's just my mind playing tricks on me. Nope. Thanks for the confirmation. That a big one. Yeah, appreciate it.
Don't worry, Talco. You already survived the tea party. It can't get that much worse.
As you continue down the path, you come across another clearing. This clearing, however, the trees all black, the floor of the forest covered in dead leaves. Everything is a mix of oranges and browns. And in the center of this clearing, a large dead tree with a sign. What do you do?
Do dead leaves fall? Nice.
See what you did there.
Thank you. I very obviously and very jovially push Kai to the center where the sign is. Go get it, lad. I'll be here, right behind you, 5 feet away, just enough to impose my shield if something wanted to happen, but not a step fucking closer.
Thank you. I'll investigate this sign.
Just gonna make a note on Talco, deathly afraid of ghosts.
You look at the sign, and clear as day, though in a very childish handwriting, are the words, "Don't look back."
I've read this Greek myth.
Okay. Well, it says don't look back, so I'm gonna not turn around.
That's I wasn't gonna look behind me before, but now I've just got more reason to.
Maybe don't turn around.
No,
The
no.
ghost sign is probably good to follow.
Yeah, I'll leave that sign there. That's, just that direction onwards.
The footsteps behind you get louder and faster. And in front of you, a corridor of trees opens up.
I sprint. Kai, last one, man! It's a rotten egg or whatever the fuck it is! Move!
Before I leave, I want to try something.
Okay.
Can I cast my druidcraft on the tree to see if I can make it bloom?
Ooh.
Ooh,
Okay. Let me look up druidcraft real quick to see exactly how that works, but
Okay.
I like it. I like the instantly make a
we're
flower
surrounded by
blossom.
dead things, so
Yeah,
Right.
so it's bloom instantly makes a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. Sure. I would. Are you trying to make like a flower bloom on the tree?
yeah, I want to see if I can give life to the tree.
Sure. So I'll allow it. I'll say that you can definitely make something happen here. Do you want to describe to me what happens?
Well, the footsteps behind me are very unnerving, but I don't want to look back. So I just close my eyes and I place my hand gently on the dead tree. And as I do, I just sort of push my druidic power into it. And I want to just look up and see little flowers begin to bloom from the tree.
I love that. Yeah, so you look up as you're giving this energy to the tree. You see little flowers bloom and just sort of the darkness of this area. And as you look at these flowers, you notice that the footsteps that were behind you start to slow a little.
What about the ones behind me? Are they still coming after me as I run towards this clearing?
Oh, you dart towards the clearing, and the footsteps almost seem to make pace with you.
I don't stop.
I'll,
I can confidently not see what's going on behind me, and I can't hear a flower bloom, so I'm gonna assume that I'm running forward.
Yes, don't look back, Talcum. I'm just trying something.
Try on. The clearing's here, though.
I'll keep
I don't know what caused that. Is there a way to delete like an individual message?
Yeah, if you... there should be a drag option on the side of your chat box, and you can just kind of like drag all the way across to like delete. I've got a separate chat box, so maybe it's different for me.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just use the pop-up one.
Yeah, that's what I used to. Mine popped out.
Yeah.
Stream Elements has a new thing called Grab Tap. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
No.
I had checked it out, and I guess because like to check it out you have to like sign in, and for whatever reason it seems to have decided that I now want to receive messages from it, and I'm like, please do not put that in my chat. And now I'm like, I need to turn this off.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Take care of your business. In the meantime, we'll catch up on chat. They seem to be very happy giggly at how this is all going so far, which is always a plus. Nothing like a good happy giggly. Y'all having a good night? Y'all enjoying some StreamHollow? Some spooky StreamHollow.
Okay.
Maybe I'll do some elementalism as well, and blow some of these leaves out of the way.
Yeah, right. There you go. Right. Turn into like
I
a
do my
leaf blower.
druid stuff.
Right, do your druid stuff. Do the thing, druid. Oh man, you become like the leaf blower from that like season 1 episode of SpongeBob.
Yes.
Yes.
That's exactly what it is. It's just blow all the leaves away.
Suck up the ghosties while you're at it. You know, just turn that leaf blower inside out, will you?
I don't think I have that ability. Unless they're animal ghosts, in which case I could totally talk to them.
Ooh, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Okay, I think we're good. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
So
Did it
yeah,
help?
if you
I didn't see it on share chat.
Yeah, it told me that it was only visible in my chat, but I don't want it visible in my chat at all. So
Yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, if you see something pop up or an advertisement for GrabTap or something, it is from Stream Elements. It is a legit thing, but it's not a thing that I want to be a part of, so ignore it. You shouldn't see any messages pop up in my chat for it anymore, though.
See. Right.
Cool. All right, back to the game.
Back to it.
So I'm putting more of my energy into this tree, and I'm beckoning air as well with my elementalism to blow the leaves away from me as well, the dead leaves.
Okay. Yeah, so this, I like it. I like this effect. I'm trying to think of what it might do in this situation, though.
Yeah, no, that's all right. That's all right.
I'm going to say that everything that you're saying that you want to happen happens, right? And you can see it sort of out of the corners of your eyes. You're not looking back, so you can't see what happens from behind you. But you do suddenly get a presence. And you start to hear a whisper. Whatever it was that had been chasing you has caught up to you.
Oh no.
And you hear, do you make pretty things for people to enjoy, for people to love, because no one loved you?
just kind of take a deep breath here and say, I make beautiful things so that all who see them can feel loved.
Do you feel loved?
I do.
And as you say that, the presence seems to go away, but you are still standing in the middle of this clearing.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Taldco, you're being chased down.
Get away! 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 Get away!
Are you
Get
still
away!
are you still running down the?
Absolutely! Just fucking flying! Abso-fucking-lutely!
What do you do?
I'm screaming and running! What else would you do in a situation where you're being chased by a ghost in a situation where you do not like ghosts?
I suppose that's true, but the footsteps that you're hearing are getting louder and louder, as if it's getting closer and closer.
Is my screaming not loud enough to drown them out?
No.
Then I scream louder. This is the only thing I know to do in this moment. I don't know what else to do, so I keep running and screaming until my voice starts to give out on me, and then I'm just running and gasping for air.
Okay. Okay. Kai, you're standing in the middle of a clearing, currently pumping energy into a tree. You hear some shuffling come from behind you, as if something is moving amongst the leaves.
From behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What would you
I
like to
already
do?
spoke to the spirit that was there, so I think I kind of want to turn around.
You're going to turn around?
I want to turn around.
Okay. As you turn around, first off, you notice that Taldco is no longer with you.
Yeah. Well, I could hear him screaming.
Can he at least still hear me screaming?
No, because as you turn around, you look and you see that you are back in the clearing with the statues.
Oh. Has anything changed, or?
No? And before we get to what you do next, I'm going to go back to Taldco. Taldco,
Okay.
you are
Yeah.
running.
Yeah. As far as my
And
little legs can carry me.
as you continue to run, the footsteps get closer and closer and closer until eventually you feel a presence, almost as if it's on top of you.
And I just stop, like stiff as a board, just plow my feet into the ground. Just like stuck, like a shiver runs up my spine. Ugh, I don't like it, 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 I don't like it.
And you hear a whisper in your ear. He left you.
I did.
You look for
I
him.
did. I don't know.
He forgot you.
No. He stole that back. He took back that memory. He never forgot about me or Mum. Never.
He traded a memory for you, stole it back, and now he's forgotten again. He didn't even get
love it.
anything out of that one.
Yeah, he found out where something was. He headed off in that direction, didn't he? He grabbed the salt. He touched the scales. He took his memory back, but that doesn't mean he knew how to put it back. I suppose. He didn't actually forget, though, no. He couldn't forget about me and Mum. No. He would.
He would. And so will everyone else.
No. Great fun mix. They're too big. They're too strong. Everyone will know of us eventually. For better or for worse.
What have you done to be remembered for?
Nothing yet, I suppose.
And what can you do from here? And as you continue to run, that last bit of voice catches your ear, and you run into a clearing. And in the clearing are 3 statues. And Kai.
Ah! Hey!
Oh. How did you get back here when you were running in front of me?
You know, I'm a big fan of running. And I had a sort of weird conversation in my head. His just voice talking to me about that. Do you happen to get anything out of that?
No, I heard a strange voice as well. I answered it, but when I turned around, to be honest. It ended up back here.
I start checking my pockets. Do I have anything new in my pockets? Maybe something to put in the statue's hand?
No.
Get. Do we have to go do this again?
I think so.
All right. Let's do 2 birds in a stone here, right? You head towards that one, the one we've done before. I'll head towards the other one, and we'll knock both of these out. Meet right back here, and we'll find Snutchker. The longer he's gone, the more worried I get.
All right.
All right. Let's do it. You go that way. I'll go this way.
Kai, you
Alright,
begin
I'll
to
start-
head down the path that you've been down before. Taldco, as you start to walk up to the other entrance, the trees move and block your path.
So anyway, I can like touch him, kind of like how the kids did in the dancing spot, and see if I can like crawl under him or something.
You can certainly try.
I think I might.
Okay. What would you like to do? What would you like to attempt?
I just kind of like maneuver myself between them, maybe something like acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let you choose either acrobatics or athletics. Your choice.
10 for athletics coming up. That's 17.
You're children.
No. just no.
It didn't work.
Big. Well, shit. Alright, let's see if we can. Alright, gotta.
Would you like to try again? I have 2 more laughs to use.
You know what? For shits and giggles, let's keep trying while Kai goes and messes with the other one. Alright, we're starting to get a little tired. That's 14. Come on, we just gotta. How do you get? Alright, hold on. Come on. These kids are gonna stop laughing at me. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Woo. Okay. Let's try. Stop laughing at me!
Is there anything else you'd like to try?
I'll try again.
Okay. Meanwhile, while you're attempting that, I'm going to move back to Kai.
14 again.
Okay.
Kai, you are walking down a familiar corridor. You see the trees darken, the leaves browning, and eventually you find yourself in a clearing with a large dead tree in the center and a sign that says, "Don't look back."
All right. Has anything changed? Did the tree go back to its dead self?
It did. All of the flowers are gone.
All right. I guess I'll try walking forward.
Okay. As you walk forward, you start to hear footsteps behind you.
I guess I'll keep walking forward, but at a slow pace.
You start to walk forward, and you notice that on the other side of the clearing, the trees begin to open up.
Okay. I'll head for the trees.
Okay. Talco, what do you do at this point?
All right. And I walk towards the clearing that Kai went through. Kai. Do I walk into the same opening that Kai is?
You walk down the path and you walk into a clearing, but as you make it to the familiar tree with the sign, you don't see Kai in sight.
You know, this is why you don't like ghosts. They mess with you. The kids ones, they really mess with you. That's why we had to be nice to the ones that were dancing around and having a good time, because then they'll take care of you. If they don't take care of you, then they get to fuck you over, and then we're gonna end up in situations like this, where we got fucking footsteps, and the footsteps start up like behind me. Fuck off! Fuck off! I'm not turning around, but fuck off!
As you start to walk, a clearing opens up for you.
Oh. Okay. I walk through the clearing.
As the same corridor that you walked down before, as you walk down it, the footsteps continue to follow you.
All right, and I walk. I just walk. And I wait for them, and they wait for them.
As you continue to walk, we're going to jump back over to Kai. Kai, you are currently walking down a corridor of your own. Footsteps are getting closer and closer. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm not going to turn around. I want to stop and I want to walk backwards.
Okay. You start to walk backwards, and as you do, the footsteps that were getting closer get even closer, even faster, and to catch up to you immediately.
Okay.
And you feel a presence, and you now almost feel like you can feel hands on your shoulders as a voice comes and whispers right into your ear. Where's your friend? Are you alone?
I'm alone for now, but I'll find him again soon.
Are you afraid?
It is natural to be afraid.
What are you afraid of?
Not finding my friends, for one thing.
And you feel the presence sort of lift off of you. What would you like to do?
I'd like to walk forward again.
Okay. Before I continue with you, I'll jump back to Taldco. Taldco, you're walking down your corridor.
Walking down the corridor, the faces are catching up. The children are all laughing and they won't shut the fuck up. Just keep walking. Eyes wide and staring straight ahead and just clenching my teeth and my jaws and my fists and my butthole. It is all clenched.
As you continue to walk, footsteps get louder and faster as they begin to chase you.
They're chasing me. They're chasing me.
Taldko,
Nope.
you're walking through the woods.
Nope.
There's no one around. Your phone is dead. And out of the corner of your eye, you spot a glimmer. A brief shine as suddenly hands grab into your shoulders.
Oh, no.
You can feel the pressure of the fingers digging into them.
Sorry. That's me.
Where are your friends?
You know, I'm still looking for the small one, but the tall one's off there being progress and shit. He's doing things.
Did you leave your friends?
What? No.
Did
Never
you
leave my
leave your
friends.
friends?
No, I'd never leave them.
Where are your friends?
They're not being progressive and whatnot, making progress and shit.
Don't you think they're afraid?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But that's my job right now, is to be scared shitless. That's why Kai's there. He's pretty brave when it comes to this kind of shit. I'm surprised.
What are you afraid of?
I don't know, something about ghost hands touching on my non-ghost body. Just it doesn't sit right. Something about, you know, the sneaky sounds you hear at night. Something about the way the sounds creep up from you when they, you know, just going off in the middle of the night, and you hear the swaying and the creaking and the tapping, and it's all unexplained for quite some time, and when you ask what it is, you never get a straight answer. It's always just the waves, it's always just something, but it never sits right with you, and you knew something's off, and you know something's off, but you can never put a thumb on it, and it stays with you, buried in you, deep within.
And as you speak these words, the hands lift off of your shoulders, and the presence is gone.
Ooh. Wow.
What do you do?
I keep walking forward. I'm not looking back at this time. You kidding me?
So the both of you continue to walk, and eventually you come to the end of your corridors. And you find yourself in the clearing with the dead tree again. And as you walk into this opening, you see each other, you see the tree, and you see the sign. But the sign no longer has words on it. What do you do?
Well, I turn to Talgo and I say, "Oh, good thing we found each other again."
Hey, buddy! That we did! That we did! That we did! That we did! And the sign's empty. That's always a good sign, maybe. Just trying to make the best out of this here. But
Well,
what do you think? I don't know, something. Obviously nothing's right on this damn island, but something doesn't seem right. Not the sign being empty. Thoughts?
well, I mean, at least that means we might be able to turn around again.
Maybe. I take out a pencil, and on the empty sign, I write, "Pat your head and rub your tummy." Maybe it just needs a sense of direction.
What are you writing?
You see right here, it's a very simple command, right? If the simple command before was, don't turn around, maybe this one is pat your tummy and rub your head. You know, like the thing you did growing up. Right?
I guess it's worth a try.
And I pat my my tummy and rub my head.
I'll pat my tummy and rub my head.
As you start to pat your tummy and rub your heads, sentences I did not think I was going to say tonight. You sort of just like stand there and you kind of watch each other and stare at each other as you're patting your heads and rubbing your tummies, and eventually you do this long enough that you blink, as you naturally would, and when you blink, the clearing's gone. The tree is gone, the sign is gone, and you find yourself back with the statues.
Oh. Do we have anything in our pockets or in our hands to put in the hand?
No, but you can see that on the statue that was cowering, that in its pocket of its shirt is a handkerchief.
Oh. I'll take the handkerchief, but like very wearily.
You now have a handkerchief that is slightly damp in your hands.
Does a whimpering child have his hands out or anything? Is he just like curled up in that fetal position and that's it?
He does. So he has one hand that is like, he's sort of like bent down. He has one hand covering his face and another hand held out as if he's trying to hold something at bay.
Does his hand look like it's scarred at all, or like there's a cut or something on there?
No.
No? I take the handkerchief and gently wrap it around the hand.
Okay. As you take the handkerchief and wrap it around the hand, a child pops out.
Ah! Fuck!
Or at least the ghost of one.
Of course it is!
And he is sobbing and crying and cowering, and he's... Is he gone? Is he gone?
I just kind of kneel down by the child and say, "Is what gone?"
The big scary guy. He kept chasing me. He kept chasing me.
I kind of looked at Talco and say, "It must be the entity that was chasing us." And I look back to the kid and go, "There's no entity here now. You're safe."
Oh. Okay. Thank you.
And you can see he kind of looks down at his handkerchief, and he looks back up to the two of you, and he starts to walk down the third path.
It's getting dark out. Do you want to come to my house and have dinner?
Cheers.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
And he starts to walk down the final path.
I say we follow.
Talco?
I guess we'll just keep going.
Yep. Off we go.
As you walk, you find that the forest itself doesn't seem any different this time. It looks like a normal woods. It's everything that you kind of expect from the woods. Everything that if you've ever been in the woods before, it's exactly like it would be. There's nothing scary, nothing mystical, nothing creepy, no children laughing, anything like that. It's just the two of you and a small ghost child walking.
Yeah, small ghost child.
until until eventually you come across a small cottage. The boy walks up to the cottage door, opens it up, and beckons for the two of you to come inside.
Oh boy. All right. Now if we go.
Yeah, I'll follow. Step into the house.
As you step into the house, the first thing you notice that it's very dark. There's no lights or anything, no torches lit, no candles, anything like that. You do have the moonlight peering in through the windows and the open door, and it gives enough light to kind of gauge that there's a fireplace. You do see like a nice cozy little table set up. There's 3 chairs, some toys, some knitting, some books. Very cozy little cottage out in the woods.
Okay. I've got my lantern too, so does my lantern still lit?
It is.
Okay.
So it's able to shed light enough, like, that you're able to see, but you can tell, like, the fireplace could be lit, you know, there's candles and stuff. There's nothing lit currently.
Okay.
And the boy ghost starts to light some candles, and he kind of turns to you and he says, my parents aren't going to be home for a bit, but we can start without them. Can you guys light the fire in the hearth?
Yeah.
Sure.
If you don't mind, I'll take care of this one if it means not having to look directly at everything that's going on. Okay, yeah, great. That's
fine. Fire is my specialty. Is there any wood in the fireplace?
There is.
Okay.
How would you like to light it?
I would like to use my elementalism to beckon fire.
Nice. I like it. Yeah, so you use your elementalism and you create flame, and the fire comes to life, and the fireplace now has a nice warm fire going. The boy turns to you and he says, thank you. It's gonna help warm up the place. Can I make you some tea? And he grabs a kettle that's over on a countertop, and he kind of starts to head over towards the fireplace and hangs it up on a rod that sits above the fireplace.
I would love some tea. Thank you.
Sounds great. Definitely sounds great.
Oh, okay.
And as that's going, he sort of wanders over to an area that seems like it would be like kind of like a living space in front of the fire. There's like a rocking chair and a couple pillows laid out on the ground. And he sits down on one of the pillows and looks to the two of you and he says, well, there's a pillow and there's a rocking chair. Feel free to sit and while we wait for the tea to finish.
Okay.
I could take the pillow.
Yeah. You do that. Yep. I'll just sit right here.
When you say sit right here, where is that?
I'm gonna sit on
having
the...
a hard enough walking around, so I'm trying not to shit myself a little bit.
So you just like sit like literally right where you are, just sit right down.
Yep, that just makes the most sense to me right now. Yep.
Oh. Well, if you're not gonna take the chair, then I'll take the chair.
Oh, I'll take the pillow. That's fine. Pillow's totally
I'll
fine.
just slide the pillow under Tauco as he falls down. And then I'll sit myself in the rocking chair.
Okay.
We don't have much here, but my parents, they used to tell me stories to pass the time. If it isn't too much to ask, do either of you have any stories?
Oh, a stories. Guy? You got stories of the lad, yeah?
I could tell you a story. Would you like to hear anything specific?
I don't know. Anything fun? Nothing scary. I don't like scary.
All right. I'll tell you a story. There once were 3 snakes. But these snakes wore top hats. That makes them funny.
That makes me funny.
Their names were Billy, Willie, and Silly. Each of the snakes loved to go to the market on Sunday. But one day, one of the snakes lost his wallet. That was silly. He was always being silly. Thankfully, the other 2 snakes were able to pool their money together and still managed to buy Silly his favorite cupcake at the market. Silly, in recognition of his brother's exceptional love and care, split the cupcake with them. And together they all sat down and had a wonderful cupcake dinner. The end.
I like that story. I like the snakes in the top hats.
They do love their top hats.
And as you kind of have this conversation, as your story wraps up, the tea kettle starts to blow, and you can hear the whistling. He's, let me get you your tea. And the boy runs and he grabs the teapot and goes and he starts pouring some tea for the 2 of you. He brings it over and he hands each of you a teacup filled with tea, and there's actual tea in this, unlike the teacups from before. And he says, "Here, I'll get the bread started while you guys have some tea." And you see him head back into the kitchen, and come back with a pot that's closed, like sort of like a Dutch oven, and he brings it and he puts it on the fire. And he
Does this tea look drinkable?
Feel free to roll an investigation check if you'd like.
If I can find it. Where'd you go? There we go. Oh, baby.
There
We're
you
gonna
go.
really get this tea down pat.
So you kind of give it the sniff test and you kind of waft the aroma, and you peer into your teacup, and it looks like tea. Like, it looks like everything that you've ever had tea before. It smells pretty good. And the boy kind of notices that you're sniffing it and like checking it out, and he says, "Oh, it's a mint tea. Is that okay? Are you allergic to mint?"
No, it's perfectly fine. And I take a sip.
It's delicious. It is a great tea.
I very shakily take a sip.
Do you like it?
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's absolutely great. It's absolutely great. It's not you. Just have the shakes. The weather outside's got me a bit cold. Looking forward to that fire, you know?
Oh,
Keep me up a little bit.
do you need to sit closer to the fire?
Oh, no, that's all right. It's all right. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. Your hospitality is very genuine, very, very kind, very kind.
And the boy walks over and he grabs another log that's kind of sitting in a pile next to the fireplace, and he puts it and starts stoking the flames to just make it a little bit bigger, a little bit warmer. And he goes and he sits back on his pillow and he looks to the 2 of you and he says, my name's Oren, by the way."
Oh, I'm Taldco.
And I'm Kai.
Taldco and Kai. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, little one. What's that? What's that? What? What has you out here? In this whole cabin.
I don't know, to be honest. I was being chased, and suddenly everything went dark, and then I found this place in this woods, and there was a light, and a large person holding a lantern, and he started to chase after me, and I got scared, so I started running, and I kept running, and everything got dark and scary, and then I found you.
Oh, did you know?
Do you remember what this person looked like?
Not really. They looked like they had a beard, like a big white beard, and they looked old.
Santa.
I knew he couldn't be trusted. Was there something about him that brought him over to you, or did you just happen to be near him? Did something bring him to you?
I don't know. He just started to follow me, and I got scared, so I ran away.
That's okay. You did the right thing by trying to run.
And as you're having this conversation, you start to smell the smell of fresh baked bread as the dough that had been in the Dutch oven starts to cook and bake. And at the beginnings of that scent, the boy gets up and he grabs the Dutch oven and he brings it over into the kitchen. If you wouldn't mind, there's some place settings on that shelf right over there, and he points over to a shelf. Could you set the table, please?
I can handle that. And I just sort of stand up and go over to the shelf, and I guess everything is where he says it is, all the plates and...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll just start setting the table with everything that's there.
So you set the table, and Orin walks a fresh loaf of bread over to the table, and grabs a knife and begins to cut into it. And he kind of gestures for the two of you to sit down in the other two chairs as he cuts this bread and begins to hand slices of it to the two of you.
And this bread is okay. It's not moldy or anything?
Yeah, no, it's fresh baked bread. Looks great.
Okay.
A little bit of rosemary in there.
Oh, really?
Ooh, getting fancy with the spices.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and sit down and take a bite of bread.
Same.
You eat it. It tastes great. It tastes like a fresh loaf of bread. A little bit of rosemary in it. And Orin kind of looks at you and says, I know it's not much, but I don't really know how to cook much, and my parents haven't been back.
Orin, how long have you been here?
Not long. I was running, and then everything went dark, and then everything was clear again, but I was here in the woods, and I don't know, I feel like I'm home, but no one else is around, and every time I try and leave and walk through the woods, that scary man chases me. Until one day, everything stopped. And then you were there. And then we came here for dinner.
And that's
Interesting.
That's all you remember. It's just up until that point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right.
Oren, we happen to be looking for that same man. After our dinner, would you be able to show us in which direction he chased you from?
What are you gonna do?
We're going to find him, and we're going to make him apologize to you.
Oh, okay. I think I can do that. And he continues to eat his bread, and you eat your bread, and eventually your plates are clean. And he gets up and he walks over to the door and he grabs a coat from the coat rack and puts it on. And he turns
Go.
and he turns to you and he says, I think I can show you where he is, but to be honest, I don't think it matters where I go. I think he just finds me.
That's all right, Oren. We'll keep you safe this time.
Oh, okay. And he starts to walk out the door. And do you follow him?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
As you follow him, he starts heading towards the edge of the clearing where all of the trees have already blocked off any paths. And as he gets closer, the trees open up for him. But he doesn't seem to react to this opening up. He seems to just walk as if there's nothing blocking his path in the first place.
Interesting.
And as the path opens up, he continues to walk down it. Do you follow?
I follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You continue down the path, and as you continue to walk down, eventually you see a light. And Oren turns to you and he says, Do you see that light?
I do. Is that him?
I see that light every time I start to get chased by him. I think that's him.
All right.
Okay.
Get behind us, Oren.
Okay.
That's a great idea, Kai. I think I'll hang out back here too. Watch over Oren, right? Yeah.
Thank you, Talco.
Yeah, no. Hey, anytime, buddy, anytime.
I slowly start to walk forward, just making sure everybody's still behind me, but I walk forward.
Sure. As you...
I hesitantly walk behind him.
Kai, as you bravely walk forward, and Taldco, as you follow, you eventually come to the end of the passageway, and as you walk forward, crossing what seems to be a threshold into a room, you notice that there weren't really walls blocking you from entering. It's almost as if the woods transitioned into what appears to be a schoolroom.
Oh.
And in each of the desks is a ghost of a child.
This is gonna turn into corpse party real quick, isn't it?
You see that there are rows of spirit children. They're sort of, you're kind of walked in from the side, so you can kind of see them all from a side point of view, but all of their heads are bowed down on their desks.
Do any of the kids resemble any of the kids we met earlier that were in the dancing area?
No, you do not recognize any of these children.
We don't see Snotchgrin, do we?
You do not see Snotchgrin.
Okay.
Oh, he said that through a grin. That's a dangerous laugh, buddy. Guy?
I'll just kind of turn to Orin and say, Orin, where are we?
I don't know. I've never been here before.
Did you ever go to school?
No, we couldn't afford to send me to school, so...
Okay. Okay.
Are any of the kids looking at us, or?
No. All of their heads are down.
Okay. I want to walk up to the. Is there like a teacher's desk?
Yeah, there's a teacher's desk, chalkboard, kind of the typical things you would find in a classroom.
Okay. I want to take a deep breath. I want to walk up to the teacher's desk and I want to smack my hand down on it and say, "Students."
As you do that, suddenly all of the kids lift their heads up in surprise, and they just stare at you.
All right, just kind of like didn't expect that to work, so I'm a little shaken. But I clear my throat and I say, "Today's lesson is identifying a goblin." And I just slowly pick up the chalk and I draw like a little really crappily drawn picture of Snotchgrin.
Nice.
Point to the
You might want to give
picture and
yourself
say,
like a performance check on it, just on the chance you draw it like perfectly, like a perfect circle.
let's see.
Go for it. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oh, that's a pretty good drawing, actually.
Pretty
Yeah,
solid
not
drawing.
bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid drawing of Snotchgrin. Got his little chin in there and everything.
So the
And
chalkboard now has this drawing of a goblin, like, doodling in a little book.
There's some shading on it as well. Like I used the
Yeah.
edge of the chalk to get really get his features in there. I say, has anyone here seen this goblin or a goblin like him recently?
The students all just kind of look at you, and no one says anything or moves in any way.
Talco, I'm out of ideas.
Hello, children. I slowly walk into the room, just like shaking like a fucking leaf. I am your gym teacher, here to teach you about gym. If everybody could start by pointing their hands up, and I raise both my hands up.
No one follows.
Do they do anything?
No.
No one. And then out. And then put both my arms out. Deep breath. Ah. Now everybody point to the nearest lantern.
One child raises his hand.
Yes, you.
A voice comes from this child that you weren't expecting.
Oh,
It's very deep. And what have you learned today?
Hi.
We've learned that students shouldn't talk back to their teachers. I'm guessing he doesn't respond to that.
No.
We have learned that to find the lantern keeper, you must find what the world forgot. To find the lantern keeper, you must find what the world forgot. We have learned that all the children on this island were forgotten and left alone.
And this time, a little girl raises her hand.
Yes, little one?
And the same voice that you heard out of the little boy.
This is true. They were forgotten. But the world has forgotten more than that. What lessons have these children taught you?
That. I look at Kai. That it's okay to have a little fun, even when you're scared. And that you should always remember your friends and family. And sometimes it's okay to just sit and have a nice cup of tea and make a table and have some bread.
Another child raises their hand.
Yes, you.
There's one more lesson you were taught. What was it?
I look at Kai. Kai?
That we should always be kind to others, even if we don't know them.
Another child raises their hand.
Yes, small child.
That is also a good lesson for you to have learned, but that's not the lesson that you were taught.
Jesus Christ,
There was
guys.
3 lessons, 2 of them.
It was right there. It was right there, guys. Come on. That it's okay to be scared. That it's good to ask questions.
And as you say that, a door that enters into the classroom opens up. And
Fuck me! Don't just open.
And in walks a robed figure holding a lantern, long white beard, a balding head, and a deep voice that says, "Indeed. Sometimes the world will forget you. Sometimes bad things happen. But it's always important to remember wonder, hearth and home, and that it's okay to be afraid. Because as long as you have people around you, your family, your community, everything will be okay." Welcome to my island, the 2 of you. I am known as the Lantern Keeper.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Keeper. You tend to a fine island here of very well-behaved spirits.
Yes, they're very well behaved indeed. What brings you here?
We were set course here to, well, I mean, we were sent here to get a lantern, but we're also looking for our little one. He's about yay big. Responds to Snotchgrin.
Is he a goblin?
Aye.
He is.
And he
Aye,
sort
yes.
of turns to the door and he opens it back up. And in walks Snotchgrin.
Aye, little one, hey,
Snotchgrin.
Aaron! Where
And
you been, buddy?
he runs up to you and he says, "I was so scared!"
Aye. Aye, me too. Me too, little one.
And the Lantern Keeper looks to you and looks to Snotchgrin, and he says, "This little one found my island, and I thought maybe he was a wayward soul, but he appears to still be all whole."
we realized taking a little one onto an island surrounded by little one spirits, in retrospect, was probably not the best idea.
It's true. Children do tend to find me very quickly. Not always, but it would appear that your young Snotchgrin found me quite right away.
Aye.
Speaking of children, we is Orin still with us?
Orin is still with you.
Okay. We met this young one here, and he tells us that you've been chasing him, giving him quite a fright. Why would you do that?
And you kind of look at Orin, and he is like petrified. He's like staring at the Lantern Keeper like this guy is about to just do something horrible to him. And the Lantern Keeper looks at Orin and looks to you, and he says, Orin's story is very sad. I don't think he's ready to join us on the island. And sometimes it can take a long time. But there was no malice. He would be safe here. But it's his choice to come.
How long's he been here?
Not long. About a year or so.
No.
I lean down to Orin.
You poor child. Left all alone. You must have been so scared. Out there on your own, taking care of your own. Winding up here without any knowledge what's going on in it. It's a little scary.
It's very scary.
But I'd say you did a good job. Quite a good job at being an excellent host and an excellent housekeeper. You were raised well. You took care of your guests. And I say that's worthy of anyone who's ready to move forward with their life, wouldn't you say?
Are you talking to the Lantern Keeper?
Yeah, I turned to the Lantern Keeper on that last little bit.
He looks to you and he says, Indeed. Whatever you decide, you have a home here. You have a place here, but if you still need time, you are free to take as much as you need.
You know, little one, my favorite ones were the little friends we made out in the dancing courtyards. They seemed like they were having quite a bit of fun. Now, I know anything about you, it's that you like a good cup. And I've seen the cups of tea that these lot make out in the fields. And they may need help taking down another scary dragon soon. Do you think you'd be up for that? Taking down a dragon, sharing some tea?
I think I could do that.
Well, if the Lantern Keeper'd show us the way, we'd be happy to walk you over there ourselves, wouldn't we, Kai?
It would be our pleasure.
What say you, Lantern Keeper? Should we bring the little one to some friends?
Of course. I'd be happy to. And
I
yeah,
reach out for the little kid's hand.
Aw.
Little ghost kid.
Look at you, holding hands with a ghost child.
Hashtag character development. Hashtag.
And with that, the Lantern Keeper leads you back through the forest. The fields almost seem to like open up more to you now, and you're able to walk and follow and eventually make it back to the clearing where the children are all playing. And
you see the children, they see you, and they get excited again. They're like, oh, it's the prince! The prince is here! They say, oh, he's with the Lantern Keeper! Oh, they're all together! Oh, are you here to play?
I look down at little Orin.
What do you think, little one? You here to play?
And he Orin peeks his head around, and he looks at the other kids, and he says, Can I play with you? And the kids look at him and they say, yeah, of course! And they start introducing themselves. There's a Mary and a Patrick and a Billy, and they all kind of just introduce each other, and the little boys, my name's Orin. And they're like, oh, do you want to play swords? We got swords. Or maybe you'd like some tea? We can have a tea party now that you're here. And Orin's, I like tea. And with that, the Lantern Keeper looks to the two of you, and he says, you know, you'd be pretty good at this. You mentioned you're looking for my lantern?
Aye. It's actually what we came here to retrieve.
Well, if you'd like it, it's yours.
I look at Kai.
Kai, I dare say you've earned this.
When you say it's yours, do you mean we can take the lantern and leave the island?
Of course. However, I sense some trepidation from you. It would seem that maybe you don't quite understand this lantern's role.
Can you tell us what the lantern's role is?
Of course. This is the Lantern of Wayward Souls. You see, I'm not a protector. I help guide wayward souls. These are all souls of children who have been lost and forgotten. Many who have drowned. Many who have lost their lives for one reason or another, and need a place to feel at home. They are attracted to this lantern, not to me. So if you wish to take it, you can. But you would be guiding the souls of children. They would be continuing to follow you. But the two of you seem to care so deeply. I feel that you can be trusted with this responsibility.
You motherfucker.
I turn to Talco and I say, this is becoming problematic.
I look you dead in the eye and I say, this is why you don't ask what it does. Son of a bitch. Look, pirate stuff is one thing. You go, you steal, you take, you do the thing. You don't ask questions. You don't get involved with the goings-ons of things. This is why you don't do that. Right here. Because you get involved and something doesn't feel right anymore. That's not what we're in it
I feel like we're
for.
both pretty involved with these ghosts as it is.
I know, and that's the problem. Fuck. Aye.
What could Black Tide want with this lantern? He would just be
doesn't-
shepherding wayward souls of children around.
It doesn't matter.
he could want it just so that it sits on his shelf. That's it. It could be something as simple as that. It doesn't matter. The whole point is that it doesn't matter. The problem is, now it fucking matters! Sorry, there's kids. I'm sorry. I, personally, don't mind taking this and doing what we came here for. That's just me. I've done this before. I've done it a few times. But I'm not fucking heartless either. If you are not comfortable with taking this back, we're gonna have a lot to fucking explain. And it's gonna be something we may have running from for a long time. Okay? More specifically, we're not gonna get paid. And if we don't get paid, crew is going to turn on us. So I'm going to ask you a very important question here. What is more important to you? Your adventure and parading around the world, finding all the world's riches and doing what you can, or this? And I gesture out to the ghost kids and the lantern and the lantern keeper, who is very, very much still standing right next to us. You have to make a conscious decision here. This is not on me. I know where I stand.
Just kind of rub my temples with my hands here, trying to think. I don't think we can turn the lantern over to a man like Blacktide.
Then you understand that he's going to come after us. You understand that there's a chance that the captain to our ship right now may very well turn us away. We owe them a lot of coin. We owe the crew a lot of coin. We are going to get fucked here.
I want to say something, but it's not good.
Yeah, no, dude, there's no good decision here. I know what Talco would do, and Talco would take the pirate way, take the lantern, and run back and sell it. The sooner it's off his mind, the sooner he can forget about it, and he can drink his sorrow away on it. But if Kai has a conscience, it's on you, man.
Oh, God.
Say what you're feeling.
I have a conscience. We can't, in good conscience, take a lantern that's meant to shepherd the wayward souls of children and give it to a man like Blacktide. If he has this, who knows what he'll use it for? He might even put these children into slavery.
It doesn't matter what he does with it. That's the problem. That's the part about being a pirate, is being a pirate. This is the pirate life. It's not all games and funs and happy-go-lucky. Sometimes it's getting the shit scared out of you on an island with a bunch of kids. Other times it's looting and pillaging places and conquering kings. And sometimes it's shit like this. If you don't want to give it to him, we're going to be stuck on this island for a while. Are you prepared for that?
I feel like it's better than giving the ghosts of children to that man.
Damned me father, but me mother be proud. That's what I'll say. And this one, sometimes it's a flip-flop too. Damned me mother and me father be proud. But in this case, damned me father and me mother be proud. I turn back to the lantern keeper. You can absolutely trust us with this. But we're going to make a lot of enemies doing this. Just so you know. Do you have a
I
ghost
think
ship?
this is the right way to go.
So, to be clear, you don't want the lantern?
We do want the lantern, and we appreciate your trust with it. That's the big one here. The trust is the important part. Kai, do you want to tell them why you're here?
Say again?
Do you want to tell the lantern keeper why you were actually here?
We were originally tasked to take this lantern and give it to another man.
For a hefty sum of coin.
I see.
But the but's the important part here, Kai.
But we can't do that. We don't know what he'll use it for. And now that we know what the lantern is for, it's too dangerous to put it in the hands of a brigand.
I appreciate your honesty. I feel I was right to trust you. Perhaps you'd still like the lantern for yourself. There is more that it can do.
What else can the lantern do?
Along with guiding the lost, it can also help you to remember, to find those who have been lost.
Oh. And I kind of turn to Talco and say, perhaps this lantern could help us find your father.
Aye, it might. It very well might. It might solve a lot of our issues. Might solve a lot of them. It's gonna create a lot, but it's gonna potentially solve a lot too. Well. Aye. Alright. Yep. Alright. Let's do this.
We'll take the lantern.
Okay. So you take the lantern, and as you hold the lantern in your hands, the forests all seem to disappear. The spirits disappear. The lantern keeper disappears. And you find yourself near the beach, along with your rowboat that you used to get onto the island in the first place, Snotchgrin, and the two of you.
Alright. So, you see, Talco like rubs his thighs in that sort of like anticipation of what's to come kind of way, and it's like, alright. We need a game plan, because they're not going to welcome us back on board.
Right. We were supposed to give this to Black Tide, and
Here's
now
what
we're not
I
going to give it to Black Tide.
Aye. Well, we're basically about to have some degree of mutiny go, right? If we're going to survive this, the best way to do this is to get the captain off the ship. Okay? And we will explain directly to the captain that we can't give this to Black Tide in good faith. Okay? And when we do, we need a story. And the story that he is going to tell Black Tide is that we died here on the island on our first go around, and we did not survive the trek, therefore could not bring the lantern. We'll tell the captain that he just has to wait a few more days here to make it seem a bit more believable, kill some time, and then he is to go off. And we pray that the captain's cool with that, because he has to lie to someone who has great power, and if ever finds out that we're alive, we'll probably send, the crazy assassins after us.
He does seem to want to send assassins.
He's definitely the assassin type, definitely. Then we'll take the dinghy back to here and figure out how to get off this island and change our names and go about our day.
Maybe instead of faking our deaths and possibly getting assassins sent to us, we could try to convince Black Tide to use the lantern but not keep it? Obviously, he wants to use it for something.
Yeah. You remember what Black Tide was surrounded by when we were sitting there in the bar? You remember that?
Lots of pirates.
Lots of pirates, magical artifacts. He had a little old barrel of different assignments. We walked into the heart, the literal heart of the biggest bar on the biggest pirate town that I don't even know about. I've traveled the seas for decades. I had no idea this place existed. I knew Black Tide by name. I didn't know who the fuck he was. I didn't know if he was real. And you want to walk up to him, lantern in hand, and say, yeah, you can have this, pay us, but you need to give it back. Like a notorious pirate's gonna he's gonna go for that. Give a story that we can use, that we can get away with that?
Maybe we can tell him it's cursed. I mean, it can seem to summon the souls of dead children. He might not want to keep it.
Maybe? So, you want to try and lie to Captain Blacktide on our first mission when we need to run multiple missions for him in order to pay off a crew who we're already in debt to?
I mean, it's not technically lying. It does summon the souls of dead children. He might not
Right.
want them running around.
Yeah. Yeah. You know whose opinion we should get on this? Captain Barlow's. He knows Black Tide. Maybe he knows what he was planning with it.
Snotchgrin sort of like tugs at your shirt a little bit and looks up at you. And he says, Does this make us good bad people or bad good people?
This, right now in this instance, makes us bad good people. But we're tricking the bad guys who are worse in an attempt to do the right thing. We can't give the souls of children to a notorious pirate captain. It's just not right. The right thing to do is to find a way to keep the lantern for ourselves.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So before we proceed,
This is about to get hairy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I have a question for you, Taldco.
yes.
So you are a paladin,
Yep.
and paladins have an oath.
Mm-hmm.
And you never really told me what your oath was, but I kind of just went with oath to your family kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I would like for you to tell me now, specifically, what your oath is.
Let's see, I gotta remember. I'll be completely honest with you, I had it written down. I need to just find it. Because I was gonna pursue one specifically.
This is a very pivotal moment for you. An oath is
Yes.
not the same as your subclass, right? So your
Exactly.
oath is yeah. And you can it's where you draw your power from. So it is something that you believe in. And this feels like a very pivotal moment where you kind of went one direction and then you kind of went another direction. And I kind of feel like it's necessary to know what your oath is now so that I can tell you.
100%. 100%. What was it? Oh, man. Because I know we talked about not doing an Oath of Vengeance because that's just too easy,
Sure.
you know? Oh, what the fuck was it? It was between, like, I think it was between Ancients and Devotion. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was.
Nobody ever asked me what my oath is.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
I mean, eventually you have to pick a circle. Have you given that any thought?
I would like to do moon, right? Because moon is the one where you can transform the most.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, I should have turned into like a cat for the kids. Maybe we can trick Black Tide into thinking that the lantern turned you into cats.
I'm just so scared of that interaction. I am so genuinely scared about what that interaction is going to do.
I was like sweating when the choice came up, by the way.
100%, because this is not an easy thing. That's the whole thing with Talco, is he has to pull from both sides. His mom is a paladin and his dad is a pirate. Like, there is very much a back and forth when it comes to how he wants to approach his life, because he wants to live the high seas and go and explore and pillage and plunder and do all this, but then he also understands that there's repercussions to all of this, and they're not just repercussions that affect him, good or bad, or ugly. So I'm gonna say we're gonna do an oath of glory.
Glory, okay. I can get behind that. Let's take a look at this.
Not? Like not even just looking at like, you know, the spells and the traits that you get for later on, but just like the description of it feels right.
I like it. I like it a lot. In fact, you've already faced some of the things today. So, Oath of Glory. You believe you have not chosen this yet, right? This is your level 3 subclass, so you are safe from anything that decisions may sway you in one way or another, right?
Right. I don't want to be an oath breaker.
But to that, you did have a very difficult choice to make just now, and you had a long stretch of very challenging and emotional times, and that as a paladin does impact you. And no matter what your oath, even if you haven't chosen one, no matter what you may think you were going to choose, that sort of indecision, that sort of going back and forth, that knowing you would do one thing, how you stood and where you would say, yes, I would take this back to the pirates no matter what, and that's just what I need to do because I need this money to pay my crew. And then immediately after some discussion, changing to, no, we can't possibly do this because this is just wrong. We can't give this to the children. That waver is more than just indecision in your brain. You feel that indecision in your soul.
Yeah.
And nothing happens because, again, you're still early on in your paladin career. You haven't chosen an oath, but you have one in mind. And the Oath of Glory, you believe that you and your companions are destined to achieve glory through deeds of heroism. You endeavor to be known by your deeds. You face your hardships with courage, and you inspire others to strive for glory. And on this island, you recall how scared you were. You recall the whispers telling you that you wouldn't be remembered for anything. And you recall as though these decisions that you've made have shaken you, and you feel a bit of sadness and grief, but you do remember some words that your mother told you. She is also a paladin. And she has also wavered, and she has also strove to maintain her oath, as all paladins do. And as you remember words from your mom of encouragement, you remember how you did manage to learn a lesson that sometimes it's okay to be afraid. But it's important now to remember that you must be the inspiration for others. So, though you have been shaken, you stand resolute. But take this as a lesson, because your paladin oath can be broken, and should it happen, I will call down upon it.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah. Being a paladin is a lot, dude. Oh yeah.
With that, Snotchgrin stands at your side. He seems happy with your response about being the bad good people, and he seems to understand that it is the right thing to do. And the ship is just a small boat ride away. What would you like to do?
We'd have to talk to the captain.
Oh,
Soon
we're
as
gonna
we
have to
get
tell him
there.
one way or another. Yeah.
Yeah. And if he decides to just abandon us and go with the plan of we're dead and it's just easier on him, then so be it.
At least we'll have some ghost children to take us.
Yeah. Yeah. Aye. Aye. Let's get over to the captain then, shall we?
Let's do it.
And
As
as
we
you
row back to the captain.
And as you row back to the captain, I think that this is actually a good spot to end tonight's session.
Oh, you asshole! No! God damn it! All right. I respect it. Fuck you, but I respect it.
And that's exactly why I felt like it's a good spot. That's always the reaction I hope for. So you have a lot to think on.
Oh boy. I'm so sorry.
I don't apologize. Not in the slightest. Like, this is the fun that I love. This is the role-playing aspect that I love. This is these small little endeavors that you have to pursue. These are the choices that you make. And I've played very gray characters before, and it's a lot of fun to tread that moral line of what's right and what's wrong. We
I'm
set
gonna make
out
us
on this
so
adventure on
poor.
fire. Yeah.
But
Like,
we've got a
we-
cool lantern.
We got a really, really, really cool lantern. And
will
it's
also-
going to help us protect children. And
Yeah.
that's more important than any amount of gold.
I will also say the reason why I bring up your oath so being so important right now
Mm-hmm.
is because you are now both level 3.
Let's fucking go!
fancy.
Yeah!
So make sure you have
Oh,
locked
fuck yes.
in to that oath, because now you can
Right?
actually break it.
Right? Now I'm fucked.
And
Aye.
this isn't no Baldur's Gate where you can just pay some random dude 1,000 gold to get your oath back. That's not how this works.
Right? I'm looking through, like, each of them, and I'm just like, Oath of Devotion seems very, like, overly devout. Like, I am not honorable by example. I don't go out of my way to protect the weak and never fear to act. I'm scared shitless of ghosts, goddammit. I was genuinely debating between Oath of the Ancients and Oath of the Glory. Like, Oath of the Ancients, kindle the light of hope, shelter life, delight in art and laughter. Like, those are all straight up my alley, but so is endeavoring to be known by the right deeds. So is, facing the hardships with courage, inspiring others. Like, that sounds like a more well-rounded version of Delco later on.
I like it. I like it a lot.
But what about all the ghost laughter? You gotta. I heard something about laughter in that last one.
I'm gonna have to get used to ghost children so fast.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
But on the plus side, we can now push Panda to give us a ghost ship.
Ooh.
A ship run by ghost children. I love it.
Right? We avoided giving the ghost children to the captain for fear of slavery. What did we do? Slavery!
Yeah, I guess that's not too good. But maybe they like it. I mean, they enjoy adventure, so
Maybe they like it.
maybe they want to be pirates. It could be good pirates.
Sure. Maybe they'll be fun pretend pirates, and we'll teach them as they grow into ghost adults how important
Yeah.
it is.
I mean, think about it this way: who's gonna mess with us if we have a pirate ship full of ghost children?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. We will be the
And
spooky ship in the mist.
pirate ghost children don't care about being eaten by a giant serpent, so you know.
They'll think it's a fun game.
Right? We're going down the slide.
God.
But think about Molly and Marin, and
Yes.
what are you gonna do?
Then we've got Molly, we've got Marin, we've got Captain Barlow, we've got Chef Saltthroat. Like, the only one that's gonna be with us now is Snotchgrin. Everything else
Say we
is
take the
caught
barrel
in
and run. We
Literally, right? We stuff Snotchgrin in the barrel and also shove old Marin in there and just run.
And just
Old
leave
Marin has
Molly
no problem
behind.
setting up shop wherever the fuck he goes.
Yeah. Our ship could just be Old Marin's shop. It's already creepy. Why not fill it with ghost children?
Right? Look, old Marin's gonna forget where the fuck he is in 10 minutes anyways. He's just happy to be on the road. Which is to say, not on the road at all. Because he doesn't even know where the fuck his shop is. The man lives in a fucking perpetual state of bag of holding.
Incredible. With that, we'll hold off on leveling up until next time. So go ahead, just in between now and the next couple weeks, if you could just kind of get an idea of what you want to do, so we can kind of just jump through it. If you want, we can like set up a session in between to where you guys can just do your level up if you'd like. But up to you on how you want to handle that.
Well, hear me out. Why don't we do even easier? The next day we have to start. Why don't we just start like a half an hour earlier so we can level up before we technically actually start? Like, we can do it on stream, the whole leveling up and whatnot, but we'll have that sort of extra half an hour for leveling. This way we can not lose time on the story.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Doc, you cool with that?
Yeah, sounds fine.
Sounds good.
Ah,
And
you
then
asshole.
good. This is what I live for.
Yeah? Yeah?
Well, how have you guys felt? It's been 5 episodes. We've been playing for 5 months, nearly at 6 months now.
Yeah?
How you guys feeling?
I love D&D. Like, my literal only problem with these sessions is that we only do it once a month, but I completely get why it's only once a month. I just like playing, and I like playing, and I like playing, and I like playing. That's it. Otherwise, every single episode is like a small little adventure. It reminds me of a lot of like Samurai Jack, where there's just this little pocket information of thing going on, and now we're doing this, and it's like, oh, okay, hell yeah.
I feel very in debt.
That's the other thing. Yeah, if we had to start over, I'd say let's fuck it in like a ship and just go One Piece on this, and just start out in a barrel and just drift off into sea and take someone else's boat.
Well, Doc, this is your
I'll
first
buy a
experience with
thermal
D&D, right? So
Yeah, this is my first time. Well, not my first time ever doing it, but my first time ever doing a real D&D, and not just what somebody called D&D.
sure.
And having us run from place to place, getting various pieces of treasure.
Is this
So-
your first time being in so much debt?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you like it? Are you enjoying the game? Are you enjoying like the mechanics and everything?
Yeah. It's hard decisions, you know. Like I said, I was getting sweaty when she got put on the spot for the lantern, but it's good. That's the kind of emotion that the game should give you.
Good.
Oh, Naru, thank you so much for rating.
Well, I'm glad I could create an environment for you that you guys enjoyed. Hopefully next time I'll have this combat suite set up and it'll feel good and play good. Because who knows, you might get into some combat right away. Depending on how this conversation with Barlow goes.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We've only been out with him for like a month or so. So, like, we haven't built trust yet. He's a known captain of a pirate ship. Known even by the dude who we're working for. That's scary. Like, Barlow may be a drunk, but he's made a name for himself at some point. Even if he's like an old drunk now and just recently lost his crew and shit. He's gonna be real pissed off when we hand him that debt.
Yeah, he was already kind of mad at us when we left the ship.
Yep.
Yep.
Ah, well, lots of fun though. Lots of fucking fun though.
Cool. Well, thank you for joining me tonight. Thanks for playing.
Mm-hmm.
As always, it is a pleasure to be able to hang out with you guys and to do D&D and stuff.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited to keep
Do we
making
wanna
this
go do
better
a,
and better.
A triple raid there, gentlemen, because it is literally always a pleasure playing D&D with you all.
Yeah, I'd be up for a triple raid.
All right, let's see what we got available here, shall we?
Can't open up
Is there
that.
anybody that you guys know that's playing D&D that you would like to raid specifically?
I don't know any D&D people, but if you want to raid someone playing D&D, we can.
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with
There's
sharing the live.
there's the Adventurers pack that we raided into last time.
Mm.
It looks like they are live right now.
Oh, we just got raided by Amaltheon, God of Decay, who is also playing D&D.
Oh,
Hey! How was your session? What'd you guys get into? Did anybody die? Did anybody cry? Did you get the gold you went in for? That's the important part.
Are you massively
welcome
in
in.
debt to pirates, like these two are?
Yeah. And about to like betray one of your like more succinct pirate connections for the sake of standing on moral high ground? Because we are!
Yep. Amaltheon, we were having a great time today. We just went through a ghost island, and we found a spooky ghost lantern that summons ghost children. And now we're about to get kicked off of our boat and find ourselves at the sword end of a giant angry pirate. But we were just about to end our session, unfortunately.
Amazing. Amazing.
All right. Let's see. Let's see who's playing Dungeons and Dragons, shall we?
Yeah, yeah. Panda, did you say that other Dungeons and Dragons game was going on right now?
Yeah, looks like they're about 2 hours into their session, so I'm guessing that they're still going to be going for a little bit. This is the same group that we raided into last time we played D&D.
Yeah, the Adventures Pack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm down. I'm down
Yeah,
for the
I'm good for
Adventures
that.
Pack.
Can you put their name in the chat? Thank you.
Sure can.
And just give me a second so I can open it up. Because if I don't see them, I won't be able to say anything. And I can't open it up in the window that has the StreamHollow on, or else it'll go up on screen.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Okay. I am all set. Shall we do a countdown?
Aye. On the count of 3, and a 1, 2, 3. All right.
All right.
Beautiful.
Ladies and
An
gentlemen,
absolute
we are the
pleasure
Zoo
as
Pals.
always.
Right, genuinely. Gentlemen, always a fucking pleasure. We are the Zoo Pals. I am the Moose King of the Moosey Kingdom, where we are merging the gap between VTuber and FaceTuber, joined by the Dr. Purrington of the Long Whiskers Hospital, who has yet to fail a brain or heart-related surgery. Trust me, no complaints have been filed. And our resident DM, the Game Panda Plays, owner of the Pandaroos Guild Wars 2 enthusiast, and all around just good guy. Please, do show us some love as you do. Follow us into the raid as we continue our adventures here, and be sure to join us next month for another round of StreamHollow. Yeah. Well, good night, everybody.
All right. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks again.
Catch you guys later.
All right,
Thank
bro.
you so much, everyone.
Yeah!
There we go. Yeah. Thank you everyone so much for being here. Friday nights are always a blast, and of course D&D is always amazing as well. We're gonna head out of here. I actually don't have like a chatting screen for D&D right now, so we're just on this screen still. But we're gonna head out we'll meet you over at the other channel. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time. Don't forget to tune in on Sunday for Survival Sundays, and we'll get the rest of the schedule posted on the Discord. Have a great night. Bye-bye.